wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I swear I'm too official. I ride with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, I swear I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm from the streets, bitch.
I was never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. And I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late Night Crew is Monday, motherfucker. Ain't today the last day of March? I believe it is. I'm feeling good. How about yourself? Say what's up to your boy. The fuck going on, man? We back outside, man. And it's not a fucking game, man. Hey, Corey Holcomb, I'm about to cook your dumb ass. You stupid bitch. I'm I'ma talk to you like you talk to them hoes, cause you ain't nothing but a hoe, nigga. You a bitch. I got all the smoke for Corey Holcomb, nigga. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. When we get to it, you'll understand. You know, I'm an artist, and I'm sensitive about my shit. Clee, what's happening? Chadrick, what up, though? Bob, Janice, we back outside. Big, what up, though? Mob, Miss George, OMG, Lefty. Early and often I see we out here. Lucas, what up, kid? Great to see you. As I enjoy my dinner. Tommy!
Stop the cow.
Princess, what's happening? Carefree. We here? Oh, Chad, you wasn't here. I told everybody before. We talked about it before it even came out. That's gonna come up tonight because I'm not mad at Kanye. He Kanye. People expect this shit. DJ Academics is the dick-sucking, tea-bagging ass bitch. All of y'all favorite niggas is hoes. Hear me and hear me good. All of your favorite niggas is hoes. Unless it's me. That seems biased, Shay. Man, fuck you. Hit the like button hit the like button and get the fuck out. Get out. Ham dog, what up, dude? Julius, what's happening? Feel good tonight. That's why I should just stay for like 20 minutes. My timer should be going off soon so I can get my ice cold frosty. I wanted a real frosty ass Pepsi. And that's what the fuck I'ma have. A frosty ass Pepsi. And ain't shit you motherfucking hoes can do about it except get mad. Get mad like you hoes always do. Donis, what's happening? What's the score? Don't play dumb, nigga. What's the score? Y'all better still be up. Cause y'all don't want to go to Oakland for the first round, nigga. Y'all don't want to go to Oakland. Y'all niggas better start winning some games. And I mean right now. Cause we are. Great to see everybody. Playoffs are almost here, so you know I'm gonna have a little extra juiced. Playoffs are here, so I'm a little extra juiced. If you a Corey Holcomb fan like I used to be, Miss George, what up? First of all, I fully denounce Corey Holcomb. Nigga, you lame now. All the shit you were saying about them sad buckethead hoes, that shit was funny until it realized those the only hoes you fuck with. Just the only bitches you can get, nigga. Bitches with 4-5 kids, 4-5 baby daddies. That's all weak ass niggas like you qualify for, nigga. But hey, you know how that shit go, bro. You ain't gonna have no legacy. Lakers are up 3 with 20 seconds left. So they should win the game because we all know they're gonna cheat for these niggas. I'm just bullshitting, we don't know. Dylan Brooks missing free throws and shit. LeBron James almost threw the game away, I see. LeBron fucking garbage, bro. This nigga almost blew the game. It's always him doing this shit. Wait, LeBron, you ain't scored in this quarter? Oh, you had a layup with 7 minutes to go. Hey, bring that ass to Oakland. Hey, what Faison say, big? I mean, I don't pay attention to that nigga. That nigga's only had one movie that mattered to anybody. I like him in 3 Strikes, but nobody really saw that shit except the hood. Y'all better have them blunts rolled up, bro. I'm on one. I feel good. I hope you feel as good as I feel, because I feel good, man. Shout out to my wife. Shout out to my son. And shout out my daughter, bruh. Danny, what it do? What it do, Danny? Man, all y'all niggas trying to get this motherfucking Ellie De La Cruz card off of me for the cheap. The answer is no, nigga. Nigga, you gonna pay me for that motherfucker. I know y'all niggas want it. I know you want it, but the answer is no. Let's make a counter offer. This is the counter offer. Take it or leave. Suge, what up? Friday nights, Saturday night. Scott Johnson in the cup one time. We breaking them out. Let's get cracking, shall we? I need to hear some music. I need to hear some music so I can even myself out. Evening out is awesome. I'd recommend it for everyone. Which side I want to go? Okay, I'll go this side first. Andrea, what's happening? Well, you can't see the type. Well, you better see to hit the like button. That's all you need to see.
I buy LV trainers when I'm bored. Me and my niggas on one accord. She tap my jack whenever you gone. It's safe to say that she ain't yours. This trap shit running through my veins. Know all the junkies know my name. I never go against the grain. I'm leaving the same way that I came. I might go Barbies, kick the wagon. I done fell in love with designer fashion. 25K for a brick of flock. The smell be busting out the plastic. Money ain't changed because I'm used to it. Y'all niggas just started having. Gotta be rich to fuck with me. Broke hoes be coming with too much baggage. Real as rap, these niggas ain't having more. Gotta keep that back door closed. I went yellow gold for the fucker. This winter I'm going froze. Can't fuck with shawty if he told. Hate tattletellers with a passion. I was cut from a different cloth, nigga. We are not the same fabric.
Don't need no change for validation. I'm blicked up in any situation. Black and white coops like segregation. Bitch don't listen, I'm separating. Before I tell I lay down on the sword. Leave a bitch ass nigga in the morgue. We the ones pulling these nigga cords. We the ones buying out half the stores. Tyler, Virgil, I mix collection. Expensive a time, I'm overdressing. Trying to find buyers, I'm selling pressure. On the shroom while my thoughts collecting. Only y'all chillin', this shit ain't it. Rather hit the gym and then go get fit. Rather hit the gun store and cop a blick. Come and shoot for the kid, come and list. I ain't got time for none of these bitches. I'm too busy, counting M's. Nigga be snaking, nigga be foul. So I cut out half my friends. Vision was blurred, I was a loop. Then I went to chrome hard on my lens. Started trapping, made it happen. Turned my Honda into a Benz. I don't give a fuck about none of these hoes. I'd rather go hustle and count some chose. I don't give a fuck about none of these shows. I'd rather go way up and search some bows. Bitch can't tell a niggas nothing. Better let that hoe go niggas cuffin'. Fucking up my ozone zooties puffin'. You wanna let that po blow niggas bluffin'. Nigga play gon' get the face reconstructed. Man, I'm getting money, so fuck seduction. Ride around with that K, that Russian. Nigga better wait on like Russian. Let's go. I'm just trying to go and get. I'm the type to go and get. I'm the type to go and get a bet. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. Ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest make it model. I ain't trying to get hit from you, baby girl. Let's spin a swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. I just left from set, spent the whole dub. It ain't even leave a dent on me. I'm the type to pull up Cybertruck with a red Gus and saw your bit, homie. I'm the type to buy a whole bag and hit the club down and blow your rent, homie. Scar down, I been dope running. Scar down, I been robbing niggas. This ain't home front of ice, nigga. Know your ass been watching nigga. Nosy ass nigga pocket watching. Drought house, we been cop watching. High hood, he on cop dodging. Burning premium, we stay fogging. New paddock, but I stay target. SDK, we don't eat Arby's. I'm the type to go and get a bet. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. I ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest make it model. I ain't trying to get hit from you, baby girl. Let's spin a swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. Got gallon, we don't do party. 5-4 with these new cardi. Iron fist gotta regulate. How many pounds gotta estimate? Gotta keep a mini ARP, just in case shit escalate. Gotta keep a few LEDs, just to let the plant vegetate. Gotta keep a few AP, even though I be hella late. They gon' copy, they gon' imitate. On the drink, I'ma levitate. Sometimes I be tripping out. Feel like we in a Chevrolet. Gotta put niggas on game. Sometimes you gotta educate. I'm the type to go and get a bet. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. I ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got troughs on counter. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot.
I feel better. Jackie, what's happening, cuz? J-Rock, we in the building. Let me go grab my Pepsi, bro. It should be nice and ready. It should be nice and ready. Because I'm ready to talk shit tonight. Corey, you ain't shit. You a bitch. Hey, Corey Holcomb. You talk tough. You talk real tough, nigga. But you a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. Hey, I'm not a professional comedian, but I got bars for you, nigga. You gotta make jokes. I'ma just tell the truth. First of all, nigga, was that a flex when you said that you be fucking with broke bitches so you could take their kids to the outlet mall and they feel like you did something? That's because you a fucking loser. That's your only assignment. You can only get the bitches nobody else want. And you can't even keep them in check. You can't even keep them hoes in check, nigga. See, all these years, listen to your shit, and it should be funny. When it started getting sad was when everybody realized that these the only hoes you fuck with. That's why you only can talk about these most fucking abhorrent whores the world has ever heard of, because you can't get anything. You can't get no average chick, let alone above average. You a hood hopping ass nigga that can only fuck with bitches with multiple kids by multiple niggas, which means that all you can do is sell hoes dreams of being the cleanup man when you don't even plan to do it. So why don't you just buy prostitutes? Why fuck with kids' life? Ain't you the same nigga that said you be fucking bitches and then you'll wipe your dick off on their baby coat? Ain't that you? That's you, right? See, that shit funny until you realize that's really what you have to do. That's really what you have to do. Period. You have nothing else in the tank. But this shit that you did, ain't no coming back from this. You a bitch made ass nigga. And I want you to understand something, bitch. You try this shit on me, nigga, I'ma fuck your world up. I promise you. Just so you understand, I'm not none of these other hoe ass niggas. You the hoe. You ain't nothing but a hating ass nigga. You gotta sit there with D and Craig because you be damned to walk the plank by yourself, pussy. And why don't you tell D that all that shit you be talking, you think the same about her? D ain't nothing but like a ex-video girl, right? Oh, but he ain't talking about you though, D. He respect you. I got it. You a fucking dummy too. But beyond all of that, nigga, you getting ready to fuck not just your life up, Corey. You getting ready to fuck your channel up. And I want you to understand, listen to me and listen to me good, nigga. If you try this shit with me, I'm going to fuck your world all the way up. And I mean that from the bottom of my motherfucking heart. You under dig? You under what the kids say, you under splash? All of that shit, nigga. You try this shit with me, nigga. Oh. I didn't know you was bitch made like this. Hey, nigga, you ain't no different than Kendra G. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Kendra G low-key tougher than you, nigga. She done won the motherfucking battle. Even though I gotta roast this stupid ass bitch, this narcissistic whore. Hey, Kendra, if you feel so confident about yourself, why don't you take that 45 pounds of animal hair off the top of your head, you bald head milk dud bitch? Everybody's getting it tonight. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. Whew. I started to drink some coffee and I was like, what do I need coffee for? I'm gonna do these niggas. Hey, Dub, what's happening? Fuck, I need coffee for. Let me just take a breath. Let me just take a breath. No, Donis, I'm gonna need you to change your language. We argue enough about the Lakers. Can we at least say our Dodgers? Can we have that, nigga? You the most unwelcoming ass nigga ever, bro. The farm team is right here. Damn, put some damn respect on me. Shit. Won't let a nigga have nothing. This nigga just turn around, claim immediate ownership of our Dodgers, nigga. Damn. We gotta argue enough about the fucking Lake Show, nigga. Let me have that. That nigga Smooth was like, nigga, my Dodgers, nigga. Wait, hold the fuck on, nigga. Can a nigga have something? Can a nigga get a warning? Can a nigga get a warning? I'm sure my video's gonna get age restricted and I'm gonna sue the shit out of YouTube if it does. Age restrict my video and I'm fucking your world up. I wanna put that out there too. Number 5, good evening. Rhonda was happening, cuz. We are indeed back outside. Shout out to Dre. Tommy, say less tonight. Legs will be swept. I don't want anybody beat. I want everybody out of commission. And I do not have a problem with that. It's all good, Donis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for being a welcoming Dodgers fan. I appreciate that. I feel right at home. I feel right at home. Corey, let's talk about video number 1. Because I gotta set the stage for your bitch ass.
Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba. Now, some audience members were seen walking out of a recent We Than One's comedy show that took place in Hampton, Virginia over the weekend. The show, hosted by Mike Epps, features comedy sets from Country Wayne, Little Duval, Tony Roberts, Carlos Miller, Mojo Brooks.
Let's stop right there. Kendra brought up D-Ray. You got Lil Duval, you got Mike Epps in full OG status. These are some funny niggas. I've never seen a Mike Epps stand-up that didn't make me laugh, except when he was on the Comic View for the first time. That's how long it's been. D-Ray, I've never seen D-Ray do a stand-up that wasn't funny. I've never seen Lil Duval do a stand-up that wasn't funny. You sat here and told me, nigga, that you are the nigga that should be closing because you funnier than everybody. You just said this a couple weeks ago.
Haha Davis, Bubba Dub, and Corey Holcomb. Now, it's been reported that Holcomb was the headliner for the Hampton show, and it looks like fans weren't pleased by his set, as some audience members were seen walking out while he was still on stage.
They don't want to believe me, though. I told my wife, now she out there getting fucked over. Oh, she left. I ain't gonna do nothing but fuck the shit out here and open the food truck in your name.
Now you got a wife? And now you gonna tell your wife that if she leave, you just gonna fuck the shit out of her and then open a food truck in her name? No, you need to stay to the I'm single comedy, nigga. This shit don't hit. This ain't funny to married people. See, married people can laugh at the buckethead hoes you talk about because she's married, so she can't be a buckethead bitch, and he's married to her, who's not a buckethead bitch. So it's cool, we can laugh at her. This transforming this shit to the married shit, it's about to be an L for you, nigga.
Come in, ladies who not married, you know you about to get dropped off after the show. I know you with a nigga tonight, but you don't live with that nigga. Some of you ladies ain't never got fucked in a house with a nigga you live with.
See, again, you telling on yourself. You fuck with hoes and you fuck bitches that have never lived with a nigga. The lowest quality of hoes, bro. This is what you got. I got you, though. Oh, shit.
Reporting live from Hyper Weekend, were seen walking while he was still on stage.
They don't want to believe me, though. I told my wife, now she out there getting fucked over. Oh, she left. I ain't gonna do nothing but fuck the shit out here and open the food truck in your name.
Dre, we back outside.
Come in, ladies who not married, you know you about to get dropped off after the show. I know you with a nigga tonight, but you don't live with that nigga. Some of you ladies ain't never got fucked in a house with a nigga you live with.
Well, you sitting up there with one of your bitches' nightgowns on. Ain't this one of your hoes' nightgowns?
I know you about to get dropped off after the show.
What the fuck, Corey? What is this? What is this? You stole this out of one of them hoes' closets?
I know you with a nigga tonight, but you don't live with that nigga. Some of you ladies ain't never got fucked in a house with a nigga you live with. Damn near 50, about to get dropped off tonight. Mosey your ass on.
They up out of there, nigga. Niggas is gone.
Send you a telegram when I want that pussy again.
Look at all these empty seats, nigga. They up out of there, nigga.
If you breathe, it's gonna keep falling out. What's with you? Yeah.
One social media user would even post several clips of Holcomb's performance along with a recap video of her own. On social media site X, she would write, "Corey Holcomb is a vile, miserable man. Sucked and everyone got up and left. The roles were emptying out. The women behind me are laughing at how many people are leaving, not his jokes." That same user will also break down some of the topics Holcomb talked about that weren't received well by the crowd.
Everybody was leaving during that guy's Corey set. I don't remember his last name. It's like Holcomb or something like that, like Honeycomb, I don't know. But his set, it was just weird. Like, it was misogynistic. But
I don't need to hear your thing. Now, here's the part that makes it great, though. For those that listen to me, know that I say one thing a lot. I defend the misuse of the word misogyny, misogynistic, and all of that, right? She's right. Corey Holcomb's comedy is based on his hatred for women. That's why he talks about the worst type of women and then make it seem like that's all women. No, it's just them sad, trifling hoes.
And he also just like kept talking about fucking young girls, and it was like the crowd wasn't really feeling it. Like nobody.
Oh yeah, I be seeing you do that shit now. Now you the old nigga that be wanting to fuck on the young bitches now. But hey, they be of age, so 19, 20, you be checking IDs, all that good shit. I got you.
I was really feeling him. Then everybody just got up and started leaving. Like the rows was emptying out in the middle of his set.
It appears as though others felt the same way. A social media user would take to threads to write, "So people walked out in the Corey Holcomb show in VA?" As Holcomb's set began to circulate on TikTok, one user would respond to the video writing, "We sure did get up and leave." Another social media user would note that Holcomb's style of comedy isn't for the easily offended. However, it never has been. This ain't even about being offended. Time Holcomb seemed to be a bit different. They would go on the right, "He def not for everybody, LOL. Still one of my favorites, but the last few years he's been letting his personal affect his comedy." In addition, there were several reviews left from the show on Ticketmaster's website. One user would say, "In short, the show was good, but it was way better last year. I love Corey Holcomb, but Tony Roberts was the funniest out of the lineup and should have closed out the show."
What I'm starting to learn is you spend too much time worried about Kendra G and all this other shit. You ain't even working on your craft, nigga. You still saying the same jokes like 03.
Mike Epps was a great host and funny. Now, from the previous comment, it can be assumed that Holcomb was the headliner, although it cannot be 100% confirmed at this time. Another reviewer would chime in and share a similar sentiment, writing, "The comedy show was funny. I didn't really know how to react to the headliner of the show because that's not a comedy subject. It's a serious subject matter that you can speak on and tell the truth about a different time and a place, but not a comedy show." Now, it's unclear what subject rubbed the reviewer the wrong way, but those familiar with Holcomb's brand of humor know that nothing is off limits when it comes to him. Some online users would point out that Holcomb has spent much of his time negatively and bashing other comedians.
The way he's gone at Dave Chappelle, motherfucking gone at Donnell Rawlings and everybody else, nigga, you can't have no bad sets, nigga. You've talked too much shit.
Months ago, he would call Dave Chappelle an overrated comedian, stating that when he shows up to comedy clubs, he doesn't tell jokes, only talks to the audience. However, with Holcomb's constantly bashing other comedians, many may find it ironic that he himself had audiences wishing he told more jokes.
Happy Monday, Kendra.
So what do you guys think about audience members allegedly walking out of Corey Holcomb's show in Virginia? And if you were there, let us know what happened in the comments below. Plus, stay up to date for the latest news and comedy by subscribing here to our YouTube channel. Hit the notification bell and select all so you can receive notifications to all of our content and not just some. Plus, check out hypersclub.com for all your cool and original merchandise. And for our YouTube viewers, if you like this story, send us a super thanks by hitting the button below, and you can tip us what you want to show your support. Reporting live from Hyper Clubhouse in Atlanta for Comedy Hype News, I'm John Abba.
Choose compassion, what's happening? So let me ask y'all a question. Y'all heard that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mean was that report? 10 being the meanest, 1 being not very mean at all. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mean was that report? I mean, the nigga didn't say anything personal about Corey Holcomb. He didn't even give an opinion. He actually defended Corey in some ways by telling people that, hey, everybody that know Corey Holcomb should know that he can go there. Okay, so this is the part where Corey Holcomb turns into a straight up bitch.
Tactical nuke
All right, before I get started, I want to make sure our viewers understand the purpose of this platform. We're here to inform you so that you can make the right decisions for you and your family, depending on where you are in life. That's pretty much what we do here every day. Now, with that being said, last Wednesday, we released a report where fans in Hampton, Virginia were reportedly filmed walking out of Corey Holcomb's performance at the Weed and Ones comedy show. According to that same report, some people found his jokes to be offensive and unfunny. Now, in that video we aired, it showed people exiting while Corey Holcomb was still on stage. All right? Now, this morning, I will receive an email showing a report filed by Holcomb on trying to have that very report removed and taken down.
You filing copyright takedowns, nigga? Oh, no, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. 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 I heard you talk about this shit 3 weeks ago where you was saying some shit that sounded like you was about to start doing whole shit like this. Understand something, you bitch made ass. This nigga he gonna say, I'm about to start putting stuff on another platform, so when people put it on YouTube's platform, I can copyright take it down. You don't know the law, you dumbass bitch. I thought you was smart, nigga. You run around all the time bragging about being smart. You a dumb motherfucker, nigga. You a bitch. You a bigger bitch. You're a bigger bitch than Kendra G, and that's on everything, nigga. I promise you, Corey, if you file anything on my channel, I'ma sue the fuck out of your black ass. I'ma sue your black ass into oblivion, nigga. D, Craig, you better watch who you hang out with, because your boss is a fucking moron.
His claim was to, quote, this video features illegal footage captured on a cell phone inside of a venue that strictly prohibits recording on personal devices. Additionally, inaccurate reporting of events hurts my brand.
I'm petty.
Heifer.
Hey, man, you corny!
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
So you a bitch. You a weak ass nigga. They say something to hurt your feelings, punk ass nigga. I can't stand bitch ass niggas like you that got all the smoke for everybody else. And as soon as somebody say something to your bitch ass, you want to try to take their fucking video down. You hoe ass nigga. You a bitch. You a straight bitch. Corey Holcomb is a straight up bitch. You a bitch. I hope Comedy Hype sue the shit out of you, nigga. This nigga's a hoe ass nigga, bro. All that shit you be sitting up there talking. See, this is the shit. This is why you always be trying to go with women. Cause you a bitch. You a whole ass bitch. You filing false copyright takedowns, nigga, talking about this features illegal footage captured on a cell phone inside a venue that strictly prohibits recording on personal devices. Well, they really can't do that anyway. That's kind of a suggestion, nigga. That's number one. Number two, Comedy Hype didn't record it. It was uploaded to social media, which made it public. And they used a public video of you fucking moron. Additionally, inaccurate reporting of events hurts my brand. There was no inaccurate reporting. We saw the fucking video, bitch. They were leaving because you weren't funny. Hoe ass nigga. This nigga's a bitch. I don't respect it, nigga. He ain't no better than Jedediah Brown. He ain't no better than Moneyboy Trey. He in that pile with the rest of these hoe ass niggas that can't fucking take it. They all got smoke for everybody else, but when a real nigga get in the room, they turn bitch. Every time. You can smell it on these niggas. They hoes. Corey Holcomb is a straight up bitch. He's a bitch. Any nigga that be trying to fuck with somebody's fucking livelihood because they feelings is hurt is a bitch. Full fucking stop. Full stop, nigga. You had all the smoke in the world for Donnell when you got on your show, but when that nigga stood up at your show and jayed your ass down, you ain't have much to say then, bitch. You a pussy. You a big ass pussy, nigga. Y'all don't know what type of hoes I be fucking with. Yeah, but they hoes. You ain't fucking with no women. You fucking with hoes. Bitch made ass nigga. You filing false copyright takedowns, nigga. What has the world come to? Even Kendra G ain't been that dumb. Javon Barksdale, what the fuck going on? Annie, what it do?
Yeah, that's what he wrote. Now, YouTube would end up rejecting Corey's claim because of the fair use law.
Must be nice to have 1 million subscribers and YouTube know not to let none of your videos get taken down. That shit must be nice. Thank you, Comment Hype, for letting me know that YouTube actually do be checking shit. I will add this to my lawsuit. I appreciate you.
That states fair use is a legal doctrine in U.S. copyright law that allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission for purposes like criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. Inaccurate reporting of events that hurt my brand, Corey, really? Corey, what are you saying? You mean like hurting Jess Hilarious' brand when you went after her and her son, calling her a whore and claiming the son will be gay? And
you did that, nigga. Your skin is this soft with the shit you be saying to people? Operation Skin So Soft, Corey Holcomb.
In the future, according to Jess, or hurting your brand like when you tell listeners that Donnell Rawlings is a mild comedian and that Dave Chappelle is overrated. Listen, man, we have no issues with retracting reports and letting our viewers know we got something wrong. But tell me, what was inaccurate about that report, Corey?
Nothing. He was just mad because a nigga that sits around, I don't give a fuck. Blah, 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 blah. Bro, remember, I stopped fucking with Corey months ago when I showed y'all that this nigga be trying to sell out, but he just can't sell out yet. See, there's certain, he loved Tyler Perry and all these other fags. That's what you want to call them, right, Corey? Fags or whatever the fuck. Pussy. Punk ass nigga. Fuck this nigga. Shayna, what's happening? DJ, what up?
What was it? We seen it all. It was all on camera. I'm only addressing this in a matter because you tried to call the police on us for reporting something that we all saw with our own eyes.
Right. This is how this is what hoe ass niggas like him do. They talk tough when the cameras is on. When them cameras get off, they turn into bitches.
But you to get down on a laptop and jump on YouTube, whatever system they have, file that paperwork out. Paperwork.
He filed paperwork on y'all. Talk plain. They don't be understanding Comedy Hype. Talk plain. This nigga filed fucking legal paperwork. When you file a copyright takedown, that is legal paperwork. That nigga sat down and filed paperwork out on y'all, nigga.
Filed out paperwork to say that someone was hurting your brand because of a report that they did when it happened on camera. We all saw the footage is, again, some weak-ish. Now, as a man-to-man, I do think that if it really bothered you, knock on the door. I got white neighbors. They the ones that go to them folks before.
Ooh, yeah, Mr. Pro-Blackie.
Before they actually come to me. So that's why I'm saying what you're doing is not aligned with that Corey Holcomb brand that you preach about being real and calling people out. And
yeah, that's your whole brand, is you a loudmouth who calls everybody out, but you can't accept no criticism. Nigga, I'm a loudmouth and I talk shit, but I accept criticism, nigga. It comes with the territory, nigga. You lucky that YouTube saved you. Because had they took that video down, you be in a world of fucking trouble. And I was going to hit them and tell them, oh yeah, sue him. Here go the law right here. Because this stupid motherfucker don't know what the law say. He a dumb bitch. This nigga wants you to believe that he's this high value man that chooses to fuck with the bottom of the barrel bitches. Which, even if that's true, make sense.
Instead of directly reaching out, you went to them folks. A little tattletale. I am tired of us propping up certain people as real when they are simply just as hurtful as them.
Yep.
Let me remind you, Africans snitched on other Africans during slavery. So
how you think the white people found us? How you think the white people found us? Who told them where we was at?
Corey's behind the closed door tactics when no one is looking is not surprising. I'm only doing this because he's built a brand off trying to expose people, and now the bully is getting hit back. Corey, when you told viewers that we were fruity and that gay people ran our platform, now
you love calling people gay, but yet you ain't married. I remember there was a time where, you know, they give girls a lot of grief for not being married, but y'all forget that back in the day, if you was a dude and you wasn't married by a certain age, they think you was gay. Oh, I just made that up. All right, you got it.
not once did I even think about going to the YouTube police to express that I felt hurt and that you hurt my brand. I charged it to the game, used it for more content, laughed, and went on to the next story. So I asked, what are you doing? You've made several claims and said a lot that hurts people's brands, and I've yet to personally hear people attack you. Is it the audience fault for finding your material too offensive and less comical? Is it their fault you decided to reportedly close out that particular show? Is it their fault that some people didn't find you funny enough to stay before traffic? I mean, is it their fault, Corey? Like, come on, man. Now, you must own that and re-huddle up with your team on things that you are presenting to people so that the headlines can read different, not read how you want them to read. We are here to cover the news. Now, if there's something you don't like, then that's on you to not make those things happen. I'm not happy. I didn't go excited knowing that we reported that. I moved on and said, oh, this is an interesting story. Given all the shit talking that you've been given, given all the criticism you gave Dave.
All you have given these niggas smoke. And for what he could have said, he didn't say. He reported it as straight down the middle as possible and even defended you in some aspects of the complaints. He pulled reviews from multiple platforms, Threads, Twitter, TikTok, and even the Ticketmaster website. The nigga did his due diligence and gave you a fair shake. And instead of you trying to answer or say something, nah, what you do? You get in the motherfucking shadows and go try to snitch on a nigga and get they fucking platform fucked up. What a fucking pussy.
Chappelle, given all the criticisms you give Donnell Rollins, given all the criticism that you given Just Hilarious, all the criticisms. And then we look up and people walking out your show, walking out during your set. There could be a number of reasons why these people walked out. Maybe they went to the bathroom, but
he's still defending your black ass right now. He's giving you outs about why people could have left. No, them niggas left because of this.
Man, you corny.
That's why they left. You in a room for, because you got to remember, Corey, you not young no more. So all the people that found you funny when you were young, they older now. So a lot of your fans are fucking married, got kids, and all of this shit now. You supposed, and then you sit around and talk like you a child of God, nigga. How you a child of God and don't get married? How you be trying to fuck on other niggas' wives and shit and you don't be married? You niggas is, bro, y'all gonna get enough. I heard you really try to tell me how you like walk with God, and I'm like, man, this is coming from somebody. It ain't the jokes. It ain't the jokes. It's the shit you be doing, nigga. How the fuck you moving like you a child of God the way you be moving? And now you lying? What, you lied in the name of Jesus? You try to get their video taken down in the name of the Lord? Man, y'all niggas talk a good game, man. But like I said, behind closed doors, every time, find out you niggas be bitches.
Maybe you weren't that funny for them to hold that peak. Maybe they had to beat the traffic. Maybe you weren't that funny where they was like, you know what? I could sit in traffic for this. They said no. Maybe it was, I don't know,
maybe it just wasn't hitting like that. And sometimes, as we know, comedians don't have strong nights. Your bad night might have been caught on camera, and it's okay. But for you to try to create a narrative as if you're the victim here, again, is weak. So with that being said, I ask you, Corey, what do you do? Do you keep filing complaints? Because we're not the only ones that ran that footage. We got that off TikTok. And
Bro, y'all hurt his feelings. Y'all got 1 million subscribers, so he feel like he can go at you. But I promise, you try that shit over here, I'm gonna fuck up your day. Y'all niggas be really thinking, bro, if you was a real celebrity, nigga, you wouldn't have to sit on YouTube. You wouldn't. But since you are over here, hey, nigga, you ain't no different than me, nigga. Name recognition be damned. When it comes to this community guidelines and these copyright laws, you gotta do the same shit I gotta do, nigga. Period. So I dare this nigga to try this shit over here. I'll ruin your day. I promise I will. Ruin it.
ran that story. Do you get down everybody's account that got your bad night or your bad set or your bad moment? Or do you own up to it when it comes down to your Tuesday night show and say, you know what, y'all? Wasn't my best tonight. Let me move on. Hopefully this is the time where you can reflect and be like, you know what, all that energy I put out, hating on people, maybe the universe is going to get to a point where it's going to catch me with my pants down.
Uh-oh. That karma shit, huh?
Because this is that moment. And this is another moment with your pants down because you are telling on them folks.
And last week on your show, you wore a hat that literally had devil horns on it. Son of God.
Telling to them folks, on your folks, somewhat your folks. Everything I mentioned can be changed by you. No one is forcing you to go in on women. No one is forcing you to not provide more punchlines in your material. And no one is forcing you to not deliver when it comes to certain crowds.
Okay.
It was all caught on camera, dog. Corey, my last question for you is, why you hating? When your second talent outside of comedy is to throw hate. You got caught with your pants down and you can't hold the L. With that being said, family, we just report the news provided by you and others. And if you have someone hating on you, like Corey, you can call our hotline right now and leave a short message on who was hating on you and why, and we may air it here on the show.
I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm petty.
1-855 why you hate niggas so you can talk about niggas hating on you like Corey, nigga. Oh no, nigga. Nigga, comedy hype done dropped you on your fucking head. And don't think, hey, they dropped this shit today on purpose because they know you come to work tomorrow. They dare you to defend this shit, nigga. Please go on the air and talk about how you have the right to break the law. I dare you, you stupid motherfucker, you. These niggas dropped a hotline for your hating ass, nigga. See, this is why I can't be no million subscriber YouTube. I have this level of pettiness in me. I have this level in me. It exists. This is why I can never get up there where they are. Cause this is the level of petty I have. These motherfuckers dropped a phone number for your bitch ass, nigga. 1-855 why you hating, nigga. Nigga, this is Corey. This is diabolical, nigga. Corey, this is one of your biggest L's, nigga.
Hypers Club presents the Why You Hating hotline. Tell your story and call out the person hating on you. All messages will be anonymous. Tell us who's hating and why.
Them niggas got a real hotline for your hating ass, nigga. Rudy, what's good, cousin? Napper, what up? Oh, nigga. Cam, what's happening? Oh, nigga. Oh, down bad. down bad.
Hypers Club presents the Why You Hating hotline. Tell your story and call out the person hating on you. All messages will be anonymous. Tell us who's hating and why.
Oh, Jedediah Brown is hating. Jedediah Brown hating because he's just Jedediah Brown, and he's probably gonna grift off of this as well. So make sure y'all let the world know that not only do he be hating, he grifts old ladies for their Social Security checks. I feel better now. Gotta expose the hate. Gotta expose the hate.
I'm petty.
Nigga, I can't pass up no motherfucker. Nigga asked me if I want a slice of petty. I'm gonna take 2. A nigga asked me, Shay, would you like a slice of petty? Nigga, you can cut me 2 slices. Shit's bad for your brand. And I'm mad as hell. Oh, shit. Ooh. I feel, bro, that was a good idea, Comedy Hype. I feel so much better now. The hate hotline, bro. That shit, bro. Whew. That's almost like going to the rage cage, nigga. Bro, that made my night. That made a nigga night, bro. Who else needs to get this work? Because Corey Holcomb, we've learned that you bitch made. And I'm not spending the whole night on you. You bitch made. I got a bunch of motherfuckers I got to get through tonight. Monday is the night I'm getting ready to motherfucker jump off the top rope on a gang of niggas. I got so many other niggas I got to toe tag this evening. Get him a body bag, yeah! All motherfucking night. Don't believe me?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Good morning. Okay, here's the deal. So, I did an impromptu live. I told you guys, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. We're testing out something new. The title may change, but right now, the impromptu title is Kendra G's Thoughts. Okay, so as you guys know, I did an impromptu pop-up live show, I want to say last week, and I said we're testing out new different times because pretty soon we're going to be moving the show over to the app, and we want to see if you guys are up in the daytime. So this was going to be a live show, but instead it's going to be my first ever reaction video to my own video, okay?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch, are you for real?
Kendra, I haven't even checked yet, but I'm going to check. I would love to see if you deleted my comment. I'm sure you did, because it's the type of whore you are. You're a whore just like Corey Holcomb's a whore. Oh, you didn't delete my comment, so you're still tougher than Corey Holcomb. What was my comment? It's funny you should ask, because I don't write very many comments. Shay does not play very many away games. Hey, Gigi, you can suck my dick and get the fuck out, bitch. Hey, that shit don't work over here. That don't work over here. I don't do shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. You can suck my dick. You're a fucking lot. So all of my shows are about Kendra G. That sounds like the same dumbass lies that Kendra G tells, because she's a fucking narcissistic bitch, which is why she will never get a man. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, ever, ever. She won't get a hairline either. Look how fucking far that wig is pushed back on that smooth ass head, nigga. That's not a stocking cap. That's her fucking bald ass head, nigga. Now, as I was saying before I was interrupted by that bitch, I've never heard anything about this woman. We've never heard anything about you, nigga. Who the fuck are you? Don't come in here talking shit unless you want me to pull the fuck up. I got smoke tonight. I want it. Please, if you want to get cussed out, tonight's the night. You can get it for free. I will cuss you out for free, and then you can put your motherfucking mama on the phone. I'll cuss that bitch out too. Cause we know your daddy ain't there. No, that was the smart nigga. So what did I say about this bald-headed asshole? Cause motherfuckers will tell you, Shay playing away games, that's not something Shay really does a lot. Kendra, your IQ can't be higher than 75. The most narcissistic thing a person can do is react to their own videos. Stand on it. I stand on it. I stand on that statement. Bald head scallywag with no hair in back. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I got smoke tonight. I got that smoke tonight. Hey, Kendra G, I'm not the rest of these other niggas that pussyfoot around you. I'll call you a bitch to your face. It's the difference between me and the rest of these niggas on this platform. I'll call you a bitch to your face, nigga. What? Cause you worked at GCI, that's supposed to mean something to me, bitch. I worked at H in NAP. Our radio station was bigger than yours the whole time I was there, bitch. So that shit, none of that shit you try to flex with on the internet, that shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga, cause I done it already, bitch. Hey, nobody watches your show for you. Everybody watches to see the ignorant motherfuckers who call your show thinking they can actually find love on that motherfucker. We got to get an understanding this evening. This bitch thought she was going to put on a French beret and we wasn't going to see all that damn jungle weave. I got you. Their home weave products are really kicking off. All that damn money you spend on hair, bro, is outrageous. They just ain't quite been able to make edges work in them wigs yet. See, even in hats, Kendra, you see that? They put little holes in the hats so your fucking scalp can breathe, bitch. You see that hole? That is for the scalp to breathe. Where the fuck are your hat holes in your hair hat? They suffocating you hoes, killing your motherfucking IQ by the second. See, this is Kendra G's response to, she thinks that if I react to my own videos, then nobody can react to my videos. No, we will just react to the stupid shit you're most likely to say because you're a fucking idiot. No matter how you slice it, nigga, you are the dumbest bitch on this platform right now. And Ashley is on your ass, bitch. Ashley is actually a tad smarter than you. She still got a little bit of that feminine shit in her, and that's cool. She's a woman. But she ain't dumb like you. You dumb. I spent $80,000 a month on this podcast. Doing what? First of all, you lying, bitch. Second of all, if you are, you in debt. I want to shout out Cart Before the Horse production. And it's because they are so much more eloquent than myself. You know me, I can always recognize when people are way more eloquent. Shout out to Comedy Hype for also being more eloquent than me. Eloquency is not my strong suit. Bluntness. Blunt. That's all I know. All I know is blunts. But Kendra, let me be honest. I haven't even let you say anything yet. I could be wrong. This could be the most genius idea you've ever come up with. I guess we'll find out together.
Y'all know how I feel about reaction videos. I feel like these people are thieves. They steal my content.
Well, that's because you don't know the law, you fucking cunt. Yep, calling you the white people name today. I want to make sure you understand where I'm coming from. Look, you don't understand the law, you dumb whore. You run a business that you claim nets you that has $80,000 in expenses, and you don't even know the laws in the business. Anybody who owns a business should be an expert in the laws applying to their business. I don't care if it's YouTube. I don't care if you own a concrete business. I don't care if you cut grass, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you sell lemonade on the curb, nigga. You should know all of the fucking laws that apply to your fucking business. And that goes for anybody who needs to hear that. I don't know all these YouTube laws by accident. I know them because I run a YouTube business. I told you. Didn't I tell you this was her dumbass idea? Oh, if I react to it, nobody can react to it. Please continue to nuke your channel. And let me let you in on a secret, Kendra. If you think for 1 second that you will have your show on the app and people can't use your footage over here, you're going to get sued. It doesn't matter where in the public sphere it is. If it's in the public, it can be bought, sold with fair use. If you don't want niggas to use your shit fairly, then you can't put it out anywhere. You can't put it on the app. You can't put it on Twitter, Instagram. You must go away. See, you want all the benefits of the clout, but you don't want none of the consequence. That ain't how this shit work. Heavy is the head that wears the helmet. In my case, the crown. In your case, the helmet. There's rules to this shit, and they must be followed. Now, I'll let you know, like I'll let that bitch Corey Holcomb know, if you try anything to my videos or my channel, I'm gonna sue your black ass so much that I am going to request all of your wigs in the settlement. all of them. I want all of them. And then I'm gonna make a YouTube video at a landfill setting all of them motherfucking hoes on fire, nigga. And in case you didn't know something about me, Kendra, let me let you in on a secret about me. I'm petty.
They're lazy people. But guess what? I can react to my own video because it's my video.
But you can react to any video whether or not it's yours, you dumb slut. See, this is how I know you don't have a man. You have such a need to be right, and I watch you cut off your nose to spite your face. You cut your hair off to do it. You are this in a relationship. This is you in a relationship. Fight, 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 fight. Argue, 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 argue. I gotta be right. I gotta be right. I gotta be right. I will take 45 steps backwards just so I can try to say that I'm right. It does not get any more narcissistic of anybody. Y'all know, you've been following me for years. You know I am very delicate with throwing that word around. Reacting to your own videos for the purpose of trying to keep other people from reacting to it is the most narcissistic shit a content creator can do. She doesn't even realize it's like a fourth wall break. She don't get it. She don't even know what that means. Kendra, do you know what a fourth wall break is?
And again.
Sloan, I feel you. You right. The only problem is I want to donate real hair. I'd rather for every wig I burn, I'll pay for a clean wig. You don't want none of this motherfucking shit. You know the type of termites and shit. Bro, you seen what them wigs did to her head. I know. No. Look, if it's that, every wig I get and burn, I'll replace for the kids. We'll take a wig, a fresh wig to the kids. Matter of fact, we'll pay some girls to do locks of love. We'll do locks of love. But them wigs is getting burnt.
And this was gonna be a pop-up show, but we saw so much conversation about Awesome that was on my show this weekend, and I posted the video yesterday. So I probably should let Instagram Live know. Let me just listen, this is so impromptu. You know, sometimes you just got to start. Let me just tell the people on IG that we're live on Facebook and on YouTube.
$80,000 a month, and my overhead running LNC is higher, and it's not even $1,000 a month.
This is the first ever. So, you know, we are learning together, baby. Let me just tell the people on IG that we're live. I'm going to have the people on IG come through. While I'm doing this, you guys shout out where you're watching from. Hey, IG. I saw all the conversation that you guys are talking about Awesome, the man with the 9-month-old baby.
Bro, she's so narcissistic, she has to look at herself on multiple screens at the same time, nigga. This bitch wild, bro. Bitch. You know what? You got it.
So we are doing Kendra G's thoughts because everybody's always talking about me. Let me talk about myself, okay? So,
like a true narcissist. What? Tell me the logic in that math equation. A talks about me, so I'm going to talk about me. Since everybody want to talk about me, I might as well talk about me.
We're doing Kendra G thoughts right now on Facebook in Texas. Oh, no, I said Texas. I'm looking at the comment section. Facebook and where are we at, y'all? YouTube.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return. She belongs to the streets.
Facebook and YouTube. So come to Facebook or YouTube right now to see the live reaction of, we're going to be talking about Awesome. We're going to be talking about Awesome. So come to Facebook or YouTube right now, okay? Facebook or YouTube right now. Facebook, YouTube, Facebook, YouTube. Okay. I gotta go back to the show. All right. Okay. Hey guys. All right. So again, I was gonna do a pop-up show, but I said, well, let's get into this conversation since everybody's talking about awesome. So let's just start the video, and I'll pause it at times to give y'all a clear understanding of what the hell was going through my mind.
Nobody gives a fuck. Why do you think people give a fuck what you think in this show? You don't matter. You have no man. Your last man was a fucking African scammer, and your response to dating an African scammer was to ban all Africans from your app. That was you. That's racist too.
All right. Okay. Let's do it. Let's start. Hello? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Okay, what about now?
Are you looking for love?
Yeah, I'm terrible with this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely. Absolutely. What's happening?
Is this your child?
Absolutely. I don't take care of nobody else's kid.
How old is your kid?
She be 9 months next month.
You are the first man that came on with a baby in their hands.
Okay, Kendra. Now, if he's the first nigga to do this, that means he's an outlier, which means you cannot turn around and try to make this nigga sound like every other man going forward.
Yeah, well, I'm a different kind of guy. All due respect, anybody who.
I want to talk about that for a second. I want to talk about that. So he's the first man with a baby in his hands. He's not the first person with a baby.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no shit.
I've had women on my show before with babies in their hands. So
well, no shit.
Right. So all them trifling ass whores that you've had on your show, and a ton of, bro, 95% of the women I've seen on her show are complete and utterly undateable. And she doesn't even understand it. That's why people watch it. It's kind of like, it's like watching a fight or watching some shit where it's like, you'll watch a sanctioned fight, but you don't want to really see the shit in public type shit. Like, and not like a professional fight, but just like any type of fight. Like, you more likely to watch a fight that happened in a cafeteria as long as you're not in that cafeteria. She doesn't get that, like, nobody's watching her show anything other than to see the car crash.
When I saw this baby, I'm like, okay, what are we about to get into? What are we about to get into? This man is in a suit. He's holding a 9-month-old baby that I...
He's holding. He's holding a 9-month-old baby. Didn't I tell you her IQ 75? Holding.
I learned, and as we keep going, in his hand. So I'm just like, what is going on? But he is not the first person. I've had several women come on. I've had a woman breastfeeding before.
Didn't I tell you the bitches that she be having on her show are low quality as fuck? If you got your titty in another human's mouth feeding it, get off the motherfucking phone. You already fucked up. You already fucked up.
With a baby. Sometimes they come on with the kids, then the kids jump in in the videos. I've had a guy that happened to before, but a baby, he is the first man to ever be on my show with a baby. So let's go back to the video, child. Let's go back to the video.
And Q probably gonna want to hang up because you ain't gonna be able to get to them. This interview gonna take a while.
The all-new Kendra G Singles dating app is available.
Just look at the cover of the Kendra G Singles app. Do you know who Chuck Woolery is? One for yes, two for no. I just want to remind everybody the level of narcissist she is. Chuck Woolery was the host of a show, Love Connection. Joy in the cup one time. Hey, I got smoke tonight. This, let me show you what Love Connection's picture looked like. This is what one of the most famous dating shows of all time. This is what their shit looked like. Who remembers the show Change of Heart? Do you remember Change of Heart? What up, Bert? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you even know who the host of Change Your Heart was? Of course you don't. This was Change of Heart's picture. This is Change of Heart's picture. For my old heads, who remembers the show, The Dating Game? 1 for yes, 2 for no. This was theirs. So now this narcissistic bitch comes up and she wants y'all to think she has a dating show that's rivaling all these other shows that actually made connections. Chuck Woolery is still more famous. Chuck Woolery has a star. You'll never get a star. But somehow Kendra G rolls up in the motherfucker scene and this is her dating shit. Why? Explain to me why. Corey, get your bitch ass out of the way, nigga. You try to fuck her anyway. I'd have never tried to put my dick in no bitch who's that bald head and can't hide it. You gotta hide it better. She's not good at hiding it. Turtle was hiding it. Oh, Deb, what it do? Don Black was hiding it. All these other dating shows just have the dating game, the dating logo, all this shit. For some reason, this bitch wants me to believe she's not narcissistic, reacting to shit of herself, and she is plastered on everything. That's the only thing she spends money on is outfits. She still be just filming on her fucking phone, laptop, shitty microphone, no type of real backdrop. She ain't got no fucking studio, nothing. Maybe a ring light. That's it. $80,000 a month. Where is the money going?
Available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now. Are we gonna take a while, me and you?
Yeah.
Well, let me say this.
Okay.
So why you not with the baby's mama?
Okay. Well, that's my mother of my child. I was in the streets and I was living a different life. And her mother, she decided that she wanted to do some other things, and we didn't quite see. She thought she should do some other things, and she ended up doing them. So I had to make a choice. It was either let my daughter go to the system or keep her, and I'd have had her ever since she'd been born.
So let's stop here, Kendra. Before you get to comparing, I want you to understand something. It's a lot of bitches looking for a nigga like him. Already. See, women are wired a little differently than us. We don't be wanting that. Women be wanting it. He's already winning. He's already winning. Before y'all get ready to try to clown him, Kendra, he's already winning.
Is the child's mother in jail?
No. She.
Okay, I want to stop right there for a second. So so he broke down that I saw, I'm gonna let the video play. I'm so.
Yeah, this shit harder than it look, huh, Kendra? Remember, Kendra talked so much shit about people reacting to videos. She in real time finding out this shit harder than it look. She stopped the video, didn't know what the fuck to say, nigga.
I want to stop right there for a second. So so he broke down that I saw, I'm gonna let the video play. I'm so confused right here.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common
Hey, this
sense.
shit harder than it look, Kendra. Hey, everybody think they can do this shit till they get on this side, bro. Everybody, this shit look easy as fuck.
I'm so confused. First of all, I do want to acknowledge something. Someone said he's an actor. Nobody on my show are actors. I want to make sure this is clear.
How do you know? Kendrick, a nigga can be an actor and it doesn't mean that you paid him. Nigga, Chuck Woolery died last year. Didn't nobody tell me, nigga? See, it's Kendra G fault, nigga. Motherfucking Chuck Woolery dead. I'm shitty, bitch. I'm so upset, nigga. Nigga, we gotta watch something Chuck Woolery before we get off this bitch tonight, bitch. We not. The great disrespect for Chuck Woolery ends here, nigga. We just not doing it. R.I.P. Chuck.
I never meet these people until they come on my show and they're randomly selected. So he is not an actor. I do not know him in real life. I would not waste y'all time in that way. When he said the mother decided to do something else, I'm confused because I'm like I said, is she in
Chuck Woolery died November 23rd last year.
jail? And he said she's not in jail. People were saying, I don't know if this is true. Okay, I gotta always say, I don't know. I can't confirm.
Did you do any research when you got off the air? Because remember, she said this was days ago, so she could have checked this shit, but she didn't. She said she's a fucking moron. She had to get her hair done.
People are saying that he did say he was part of that street life. So was he involved with a client and then she got pregnant and he had to take care of the baby? That was
involved with a client? What?
An assumption we saw in the comment section. I can't prove nothing. I haven't talked to him after this interview. All I know is what he shared. But I saw a lot of the comments trying to figure out who was this woman that he got pregnant. I still don't know to this moment, but let's continue to watch the video, child.
She's not in jail. She's just living her life. She's not no bad person. She's just.
Okay, so you have full time.
Bob and Janice in the cut one time. You know what the fuck we doing. Shout out to some of the hardest working mods. First of all, I do want to shout out Bob and Janice, man. On some real shit. This is how important I knew y'all were. And I meant to say this and I didn't. You just reminded me. A couple weeks ago, when y'all was went and do y'all normal thing, Janice always tells me, she always lets me know exactly when they're gonna be gone, all this shit, right? And it was a night I forgot. And when I really realized I fucked with Janice and Bob, I was on the air low key panicking. I know there's some witnesses there because somebody was asking where they was at. And I fucking forgot that she told me. I was low key in here panicking. And thank God that Kendra was here. The one whose IQ is above 70. Not Kendra G. Thank God Kendra was in here to remind me, oh, they gone. Remember? Oh, yeah, that's right. So I meant to tell y'all that, I meant to tell y'all that. So, I like to make sure I say certain things when people are present. I never want to come across motherfuckers like, I can only say the nice shit when a nigga ain't around. So, I definitely wanted to, I've been meaning to tell y'all that and forgot. But don't take my kindness for weakness.
custody of your child?
Shout out to Bob and Janice, bro.
Absolutely. I keep my daughter. I don't need custody. I don't subscribe to that.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, these people don't tell me what to do. It's my daughter. They weren't there when I made her. Yeah, I take care of her.
Man, y'all know I love y'all, bro.
Okay, so let me start. Let me get to know you. What's your name, sir?
What's happening? Kendra? Shout out to you for your success as well. I wanted to ask you several months ago. I used to super chat you, and you stopped me from super chatting you, and I never knew why.
Oh no! Hey, but real quick, before we get into this interview, I was super chatting you, bitch, and you blocked the nigga. Forgotten what's happening?
I don't remember. If I stopped you, there must have been a reason, but
that narcissism, it creeps through. Her default is always, it wasn't you did it. That's her default. It literally, bro, whenever, especially if I'm I've had, this is coming from somebody who has blocked so many people for pissing me off, or at least attempting to piss me off. Because I can't really call it pissed off, because as soon as I get off here, I don't even, as soon as I go past, I don't even be thinking about it. But I've had people ask me, if somebody ever, I've had people email me and stuff like, Shay, what, I don't know what happened. Bro, I got so many mods and stuff. Things happen on accident. So there's times that people have gotten blocked, gotten restricted. Man, fucking Scott Johnson was in the shadow realm for 6 months. Y'all remember that shit? Scott Johnson was in the shadow realm for 3 months until I realized what the fuck had happened. I tried everything I fucking could. These things can happen. So that's why if anybody ever comes to me and talks to me about it, I don't take the default position of you did something, nigga, because most of the time when a nigga do something, they don't come palms up like that, bro. Ask it what happened. So it's just weird and this is coming from somebody who deals with this shit. So it's weird for her to take that stance, because somebody that's talking to me like that and ask me, I'll be like, I don't know what it was. Do you remember? Because if you don't, I really don't. So I don't care. Let's fix that shit. I'll check to make sure that yada, yada, yada. I can show you all the emails that I've sent to people like, hey, send me your YouTube URL so I can try to fix it, because I don't know.
No offense. I can't remember. Sean, you know how many people super chats and DMs, names? I don't know. I have no idea.
So be it.
But I want to talk about that for a second, real quick. Yeah, you guys, listen, let me tell you something. I love y'all. Y'all my cousins, but I actually don't really know y'all in real life. So if I see a comment that I don't like, yeah, you might just get blocked. And
See her default. She don't remember. She just admitted she don't remember what this nigga said, but she knows if he got blocked, it's because of something he said. Even though I just told you, for somebody who sits in her position, I live stream more than her. I deal with way more smoke than she has to deal with. Because she don't be reading them comments anyway. She too vain for that.
And people are like, can you unblock me? No, I can't unblock you because I don't even remember why I blocked you in the first place.
She can unblock you, and it's easy. However you contact her, all she has to do is get your YouTube URL and put it on the other side of approved users, and it removes you from the block list. I'm talking, it takes 5 fucking seconds. I copy your link, paste it over there, click save, you're unblocked, just like that.
But if you say something crazy, you're probably going to get blocked. That's what my therapist told me to do. So
you be in therapy complaining about people in your chat. Nah, that's an L, nigga. She just told on herself. So she just let y'all know she be in counseling under therapy whining about what people are saying in the chats. Cart before the horse productions. Where are y'all at? I need y'all to speak on this. She just admitted that she be in therapy talking about what the chat. There's nothing wrong with going to therapy. But I find it weird to go to therapy and be discussing what people in the chat are saying about you. That you too old for that. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but nothing will ever make your hair grow.
I get so much, we're getting comments, we get DMs, and sometimes y'all say some reckless shit, and I just block you, and it's just that simple. But
now that part I'm with. But you needed a therapist to tell you that, bruh?
I don't know. I can't ever come back and unblock you because I don't even remember why I blocked you. So, yeah, so let this be a lesson. If you don't want to get blocked, don't say something crazy, because if you get blocked, then you got to do like everybody else, create a fake page to still be a part of the show. But
no. Don't do that. Never mind.
Let's continue with Awesome and the 9-month-old baby.
Night, KS.
You know what I'm saying?
How do I
name
say your
Awesome.
name, sir?
AWESUM. You know what I'm saying?
How do I
My name
pronounce
Awesome.
your name, sir?
Awesome.
Awesome. Okay.
That's correct.
So Awesome, and how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 44. You know what I'm saying? I'll be 45 in May.
Nigga, please stop trying to talk like Rico, nigga. You could never be him. This nigga could never be Rico.
What's your birth? What day?
May 3rd.
Oh, okay. You're a Taurus too.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I guess.
You okay? If you don't believe in zodiacs, that's fine. Awesome.
Okay.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm an industrialist. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I'm working at a pizza place.
You're
I
an
got some things
industrialist,
going.
but you're working at a pizza place?
Yes.
What do you do at the pizza place?
Make pizza.
Before you pause that video to say something, Kendra, I want to remind you of how many hoes come on your channel talking about they career businesswomen and be lying. And you never call them out.
Okay, let's. This requires a pause. This requires a pause. He's an industrialist and he works at a pizza place. What he does explain to me later. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all always be saying jobs I ain't never heard of. So I'm like,
you've never heard of an industrialist? Oh. These are the men these are the people that call your show, bro, and you're the one who talks to them.
okay, what the hell is an industrialist? What is that? Okay, he works at a pizza place. Ooh, child. What the hell is happening? All right, okay, let's go back. Let's go back.
My dog Harvey hired me. Shout out to Harvey.
All right, you're a pizza maker. You're not trolling me. Everything you're telling me is true?
Kendra, I don't play no games.
Okay. So what would you say to the woman that's concerned that you have a 9-month-old baby?
I mean, that would be silly. You know what I'm saying? If she doesn't know a man when she's looking at one, then that'd be her loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking nobody to take care of my daughter. I provide for my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I want her to have a mother. I want her to have a woman who's, who embodies the qualities that I'm looking for in order to pass good thoughts and good ideas and, the things that I believe that are important for my daughter to have. So, yeah, I'm doing that. I'll do that.
Okay, so do you want something serious? Okay, hold on. I want to, this is too good to not bring out. Okay.
She's really bad at reacting to shit. She just pauses it when she thinks it's played long enough.
Okay. So basically, he has a child, and he's looking for a woman with a different standard, other than the woman that created the baby to raise his 9-month-old child. Now, I haven't read all, there's so much comments with Awesome, so I haven't read them all, to be fair. This is what men attack women for saying on my show all the time. They say, you had a baby by a pookie, now you want a rich man to raise your child. Why would that man sign up for this?
See, I did not tell you she was going to do that. What did I point out to you at the beginning? She said that this is the first man. She brags all the time that she's had over 15,000 phone calls. And she said out of 15,000, this is the first nigga to get up on here with a baby. And here she is trying to lump him in with all other men, even though she herself has admitted he is a big outlier. That's number one. Number two, he's not asking for some woman to come in and pay all his fucking bills and pay all of the baby's fucking bills. That's what all of those whores be wanting. And that's why men say no. They literally go, I don't want to come take care of another man's kids financially. Most of the dudes don't even have a problem with you having kids as a woman. It's the fact of what comes with that financial responsibility, all this shit. And when she leaves him, he can't take her to child support court. Sometimes if you there, and even if you didn't even get married, or motherfucker sign that birth certificate, you with the girl like 2 years, she could take your ass to child support court over a kid that ain't even yours. So this is a massive false equivalency that there's no way you can try to apples to apples this. But again, your IQ is below 75.
He literally, if he was a woman, this is what the men attack women for saying. You had a baby by one guy, but now you want somebody that is better to raise your child.
He didn't say that though. That's not, he didn't say, bro, I like how you trying to bridge this gap, but no, Kendra, you're an idiot. It's not the same, no matter how you try to put it.
And this is what Awesome is going to proceed to say. So, but I wanted to pause it because I wanted to show the double standard.
There is no double standard. He is on an island by himself, and you even said this. This isn't a double standard of men. You literally said that he don't even fit the standard of every man that's been on your show. This is why she don't have a man. She's too busy trying to be right about everything, and she always thinks she's bridged this fucking gap. She sat here and thought about this shit, and she thinks that she's so fucking smart. She's so dumb.
And I think, not double standard, I will say this. If you think he sounds crazy, now I'm going to bring it back home because, you know, I love y'all. Ladies, this is how y'all sound at times.
I love this part of the show. I love when you try to talk down to some of the women on your show as if you not one of them. You just like them hoes. The reason that you'll tell you, bro, I sat here and watched you tell people I could be married if I want to right now. Remember you told Kevin Samuels that 5 years ago? And then since Kevin Samuels died, all you was able to do was get with an African scammer. And when I say he's an African scammer, I don't mean it in that stereotypical way. I mean it that the nigga was African and the nigga had been a convicted felon for fraud and other levels of scamming. African scammer.
This is how you sound, ladies. When you're saying you have a child by a man and you're looking for a better man to accept that child and raise your child that you created with the man who you felt was nothing.
Because that's why she liked to talk about girls with kids. If you've ever noticed this with Kendra, she can be a level of honest about girls with kids because she gets to look down on them because she's not one of those.
Whether it be right or wrong. What I really want my show to be an enlightening moment, like the wake-up call. So now it's like, and I saw a lot of people in the comments say,
how can anybody have a wake-up call from watching a dating show? I want to point out to you that only these are not average people. Better what's happening? These are not average people. I got to let you understand. The average person will not go on a dating app publicly. This live dating show, for someone to call into your show, Kendra, is showing that they are not the average person. The average person does not believe in this public forum of dating. The average person thinks that you got a better chance of hitting Powerball than going on Kendra G and finding true love. She doesn't get that part. She does not get that the act of any dude or any woman just going on the show, even if they not got fucked up traits that you see publicly or anything like that, the act of going on the show is not what average people do. That's like me sitting here talking like the average person will come sit on this microphone and talk the shit I talk. That's not the average person. That doesn't make me better or worse. I'm just not the average. Good night, Bob. Hope all's well, Mom.
He sounds like the women that be on Kendra's show.
He sounds nothing like the women that be on Kendra's show. He's talking respectfully, and he has not disrespected women at all.
But I had to pause it because this was too much of a moment for us not to skip over. So he's looking for a better woman than the woman that birthed the child to raise the child. But let's continue. Awesome child. Let's continue. If you just want to date.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for the mother of my child. For sure.
So I will say that she does have the right to be concerned if you have a 9-month-old baby, because she has to be willing to sign up to be the child's stepmother.
Why do you say that like it's the same thing as if a dude signs up? Bro, she be thinking she's slick with her talking.
Well, I wouldn't say a stepmother, because you know what I mean. I really wouldn't subscribe to that. She would be her mother, even though she didn't come out of her. And besides, a woman is a nurturer to begin with. I've been playing the role, but I'm not really a nurturer by.
Which one of your women have ever come on the show and said, I need a man because I can't be this boy's daddy. I need that male figure. I'm a nurturer, but I need that male figure to come do the discipline. No woman has ever come on your show and humbled themselves like this. None of them single bitches come on there. Bro, I heard a bitch come on here with she had 2 kids talking about since the baby daddies didn't make that type of money, she had to raise the bar, and now you got to make $100,000 to date her with these 2 kids. That's the type of shit they talking about. He just admitted. He admitted the downside of being a single parent. I'm the dad, I'm a man, and I'm not good at the nurturing part. So I need a woman to come help with the nurturing of this child. No woman comes on your show saying that they need a man. As a matter of fact, they come on there wanting the top 5%, 1% of men, while at the same time saying, I don't need a man. I just want one.
That's not really my nature. You know what I'm saying? But I do it because that's just.
Ooh, I gotta take a pause. He said she would be the mother even though she didn't come out of her. Meaning, love my kid like you created my kid. Now, ladies, y'all should have all been doing those, I don't know, if you was in poetry, all the ladies should have been doing that, because that's what y'all be saying, ladies.
No, they don't, you lying bitch. None of them hoes go on there and admit that they need men in them kids' lives. None of them. You see how she pick and choose? You see how she try to pick something out to try to put it over there and be like, he's just like all them trifling single mothers that call my show. No, he's not. I'm not saying this nigga's the most upstanding nigga ever, but he's already admitted that he needs a woman for his child. You bitches that go on her show will never admit that you need a man for your child. And she knows this. This is what you hearing in real time while Kendra G is single and will stay that way.
This is how y'all sound. I want y'all to see, this is exactly what y'all say. Love me. You're going to love my kids because you love me. And Awesome just said she's not going to be a stepmother. She got to be a mother, even though she ain't come out the body. So a lot of women thought he was crazy. I think he's crazy too. But no, I won't say I think he's crazy. I'm going to get to...
Why would another man... you see this man, why you shouldn't call into her show? Because she's going to sit there and gas you up, and then later on, she's going to react to your show and call you crazy and stupid and whatever else.
I'm going to explain to you why I really like Awesome. Not for myself, but why I like him.
You can't get that nigga.
I can say
you don't qualify for him. He needs a woman that can nurture his child. That ain't you. You're a narcissistic bitch. You can't be a nurturer for his kid. You don't qualify, Kendra. What, you thought because he holding a baby that make you higher rank than him? No, it's some niggas out here that rank lower than some chicks with kids. And the average woman that's got like a kid that's trying to like get back on track, they don't act like any of your girls, which is why it is very possible for some women to get loyal, strong men to be stepdaddies. It has happened before. But they know not to be on the internet like some loud, bitter baby mamas to have a chance.
Now, what I like about Awesome is I love his directness. And if you sign up for it, you know what you're getting, right? Look, it's full transparency with him. He ain't playing no games. He telling you what it is. So if you hit him up, then that means you are in line to what he subscribes to. If you're not aligned with it, keep it moving. So that's the part about him I do like. I like direct people. I like people that tell you what it is, and then you got to decide if you want to proceed. But we'll continue.
Kendra says that as she tells you that she don't like people reacting to none of her shit, and the only reason she don't like people react to her shit is because she don't want to have to go to her therapist and talk about it.
With the video, but I wanted to point that out because he basically said, love his child like you gave birth to the child. And I hear women say this all the time on my show. All the time. Okay, let's continue with Awesome.
That's what I've had to do, but I'm looking forward to having a solid black woman in my life who possesses the qualities that I'm looking for, that's been vetted, and you know what I mean. She can come along and, you know, raise her daughter.
And again, you're not trolling me. You're being completely honest.
She would never ask any of these fucking girls come on her show and be like, I got 3 kids by 3 niggas, and they be sitting with bonnets on, laid half in the bed, pajamas, all of this shit. And she never asked them if they trolling.
Yeah, Kendra.
Okay, all right, let's keep going. So this is Awesome 44. He's an industrialist, but currently working at a pizza place.
Sure.
Is your only child?
No, you know what I'm saying? I got another daughter. Shout out to my baby Brooklyn, Daddy love her. She, you know what I'm saying? She's 26. She got married because she listened to Daddy. She been married since the 11th of November. She's Daddy's pumpkin. She's Daddy's baby.
Is it a different woman you had a baby by?
Yes, yes.
Have you ever been married, sir?
No.
Okay. You're ready for marriage though now?
Yeah, I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I think marriage is really cool.
Okay.
I think it's a great thing.
Remember, Kendra, he admitted firsthand that he was trifling and in the streets, and he ain't no more. None of the girls that come on your show admit that they were ever trifling at any point. She is just flying over her head. She don't get it.
You know,
if you were a woman, they would say, why didn't you marry one of the 2 women you had kids with?
Yeah, I would have never done that. You know what I'm saying? I was like I said, I'm really out the street, Kendra. I'm just a guy who I'm really a goon.
So now he again has to tell her what he's already told her. Back in the day, well, why didn't you marry any of them? Like I said earlier, I wasn't shit and I was in the streets. Now I'm not. Yeah, it's gonna make it harder for you, nigga, but I do commend you for turning your life around.
I'm not none of these perpetrators or phonies. I've really seen it, done it, and been involved in it. And so the only thing that changed me was that she needed somebody to take care of her. There was no one. And so she changed.
So I said to him, why not just marry one of the two women you had kids by? Because again, these are the things that I hear on my show, what men say.
Why would you ask a man the same shit that men want women to be asked? You're an idiot. This is the boss bitch mentality. Men and women are equal. We're just as strong as men. No, you're not. No, you're not. Our hand strength is 30 times stronger than yours. That's why you need niggas to help you open bottles of mayonnaise. You need that man to open your bottle of coconut milk. Shout out to Christy. Here, take this to your dad. When I hear that, I know that it's a bottle coming for me to open. That don't make you weak. That don't make you less of a woman. We not the same. Y'all can push a whole baby out of that little ass hole. We cannot do that. We not the same. So when you have men saying certain things about the women they date, you can't just mirror it back the other way. First of all, a lot of women do not care that this nigga got a daughter he take care of.
What men say, oh, you had 2 kids by a pookie, now you want to be a wife. And Awesome's exact words was, I would have never done that. So I hope men are going to be giving women grace when
she wants men to now give these whores grace. Remember, we supposed to be talking about this nigga and him. All she's doing is, I told y'all at the beginning what this was. I fucking knew it. All she was going to do was take an outlier of a man and try to somehow apply all this shit to all men. And now, because this one nigga sitting on here with a baby, talking with some sense with the baby, for the record, outside of the industrialist pizza man shit, whatever the fuck, she goes, you hear this, man? He wants a woman to come help raise his daughter. He ain't asked for this woman to pay for shit. He ain't asked her to put him in no house. He ain't asked her to get him no car. None of this shit. He said he needs somebody to nurture his child. And now she's flipped that into, you need to fucking make sure that that we give grace to these whores with multiple kids who want niggas for $100,000 a year.
they say the same thing Austin said. Because y'all be real hard on my ladies when they say that. Like literally, Awesome is playing the woman's role for what I see. Like
Not the cap.
I've seen Awesome before, but usually it's a woman.
She's so stupid, bro. Kendra G is so fucking dumb. She's so dumb.
But this time it's a man. And, you know, clearly he has 2 baby mamas. And he's very clear he would have never married those women. But now he's ready to be a husband.
When did he say, since he's had 2 kids, he's now looking for a high value woman? When did he say that, Kendra? It's the gaslighting and straw man for me.
Now that his life is in a certain place and he's looking for a very specific woman to come a part of his life, to raise his children, to be this great example. That's what he wants now. And I haven't read all the comments, so I don't even know if the men called him out. I don't know if
so she's looking for men to call him out on what? He is not up there like these. When did he ask for a woman to be making 6 figures to raise his child? It's bitches like her, and this is the same bitch to try to pretend that this is what the men be saying. This is what, no, bitch. Corey Holcomb was right when he said, you're just like the bitches that call your show. Period.
Men called them out on that. But I know they call out the women when they say it on my show all the time. So I'm just curious. Men, did y'all call out Awesome for saying now he's ready to be a husband after procreating with 2 different women he could never?
No, the problem men have with the women is it's not that they have children in that sense. They have these children and they expect more from you than they expected from their own fucking child's father. If your baby daddy didn't make $100,000 a year, why the fuck do I have to? It's not that damn hard, Kendra.
Mary, was he called out? I don't know. Let's go back to the interview. Ciao.
My life, she did more for me than I've ever done for her. So I had to submit to the creator and ask him, what did he want from me? He said, your life, the life that you had is not the life that I want for you.
Uh-oh.
I want something else for you. And so that's what it is. And it was so.
He said he had to submit to the creator. What woman with them kids come on your show talk about any levels of submission?
Important for me to tell my story because I just get so tired of besides my daughters, the masculinity, upliftment, and self-esteem of black men is so important to me. And so it's time for me to reveal myself and let myself be known so that way I can begin to help these brothers. Because Lord, these brothers need help. I've been in your comment section too long.
Okay.
That's where you fucked up, nigga. You're not gonna find no good woman on her show. You need to get off the fucking internet, nigga. Nigga, you got $1 million smile, you wearing a suit, and you take care of your daughter by yourself. You do not need Kendra G show to get a motherfucking girl unless you ain't shit.
Well, let's get to it. Now let's get to the questions. Yeah. We got Awesome 44 Taurus. He's currently a pizza maker, but also does industrial work.
Yeah, you just keep saying that shit trying to be funny. That's like the 4th time you've said it. You keep trying to be funny.
Dad to 2, a 26-year-old and a 9-month-old baby that he's currently holding. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Well, I don't do industrial work. I'm industrialist. That means I create opportunities. So that's a little bit different.
Oh, you're an industrialist. Okay, you want to break it down more? What do you do as in that?
Industrialist. Well, that just means, you know what I mean? Any woman that's with me, she don't have to worry about nothing. I make sure everything is okay.
So that's the job.
What woman comes on your show and say, I want a nigga to come help me with these kids and he ain't got to worry about nothing because I got all of that? Who's the girl? Show me, Kendra, because you said this is like he's just like all the girls you talk to. What girl you talk to said that?
But it was like, what do you do for a living? So you consider that.
Yes, I told you I actually make pizzas, but I'm an industrialist.
And so you're saying this as in your job when you say industrialist?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you get paid as an industrialist?
Say it again.
How do you get paid as an industrialist?
Well, a man has to create his own opportunities through sacrifice and be forced through hard work. So that's me. I don't subscribe to what everybody else thinks or what the internet think or what other people. I don't listen to podcasts. I don't need none of them guys.
Okay, let me jump in right here. Now this some bullshit.
No, let me explain to you what he's trying to tell you, Kendra. This is a fancy way of him telling you that he do pizzas, but he also do side jobs. He just don't want to call it that for the internet. When he's talking about creating his own opportunities, he's a nigga. These niggas sometimes are called wave riders. When he starts saying stuff like he creates his own opportunity, it depends what the wave is right now. Oh, Jesus.
This some bullshit right here.
This is why you're going to be single forever.
Awesome. Let me tell you something. I'm a professional journalist. So.
Not the cap.
You are not a professional journalist. First of all, that doesn't even mean anything. You're not a journalist. You're a stupid ass host of a dumbass dating show. That's it. Nobody's paying you for journalism. You make no money for journalism. You don't write any articles. You don't even do a thoughtful podcast. Your fucking show is just you sitting there. And now all this shit looks like is you trying to get tough after a nigga ain't there to defend himself. Cause look at your dumb ass. You sitting there and you just, this is some bullshit. Well, why didn't you tell him to his face? Why you wait till you got over here? She thinks she's slaying too.
Oh, I know y'all get on me at times, but at the end of the time when I gotta be in my journalist bag, I'll be in my journalist bag. What is an industrialist? Okay, this is an overall statement of I can't really tell you how I get my money. Okay.
Okay, so why does he have to tell you? But remember, Kendra G, she said that ain't, remember she tried to defend when she was on Tamron Hall. On Tamron Hall, she was like, girl, we got to get they W-2s and all of this. Then when she got roasted for it, she was like, I didn't mean it like that. Here she is again, asking for a nigga's W-2.
Okay. That's some bullshit. Okay. How do you pay taxes for the industrialist? Okay, what's going?
It's called a 1040, or is it a 1040 EZ? Let me make sure so I ain't or is it a 1099? Thank you, 1099. 1040 is the other joint. Let me make sure. Yes, 1099. So like I was a DJ. So what that means is throughout the year. So if I'm a DJ and she asks me, it can literally be a time where things are kind of slow. In the winter time, if I didn't have a residency at a couple spots, it would get slow because I lived in Indianapolis where it's cold and people don't go out as much when it's cold. So how you pay taxes, Kendra, is through a 1099. Kendra, how do you pay taxes for your YouTube channel? Because they send you a motherfucking, what do they send us? They send us a joint that shows all of our fucking royalties, Kendra. And then you have to file taxes to make sure you pay your fucking taxes on them royalties. But this is the same bitch that she told you she want a nigga W-2s. Niggas got to prove exactly where they get their money because it's all about fucking money and things. Mind you, she trying to call this nigga broke, but this nigga sitting here with his baby, taking care of the baby full time, and has yet to say that he needed a woman to come help financially.
On here, and when a person keeps talking and they don't ever really answer the question, he said his job is he's a pizza maker. The industrialist, I think, is, listen, these are just my thoughts. Kendra's thoughts cannot prove nothing. I have not talked to him since this interview.
Right, which is why you feel comfortable trying to drag this nigga with him there to defend himself.
So I am just giving you the thoughts out loud now. That's some bullshit, okay?
So what is it, Kendra? What is it exactly? Are you saying that he's just saying that and he does nothing else but just do pizzas? I'm telling you, it means side job, Kendra. He does side hustles. She ain't never known that there would be niggas with pickups that just do whatever. They can paint, they can build, they can do all types of shit, and they just go where the money go where the work go. She doesn't understand that.
Okay, I don't know how you get paid as an industrialist, but that's
why does that matter to you? You said you don't even know what it is. So why does he even got to? But that's the only thing she cares about with it is, well, how do you get paid? Where's the money? You got to have money to get some woman in there.
Let's continue with awesome. Let's continue. It gets better. It gets better.
Likes to tell me about being a man.
Okay, well, let's just continue. What kind of woman are you looking for, sir?
Oh, that's a great question. Looking for a woman who's the opposite of me, feminine, sweet, giving, kind. She's extremely patient. She knows how to be a man's wisdom and balance, because I am a protector, a provider, a maintainer, a sustainer, a leader, a guider. That's what I do. And so I'm looking for a woman. I don't like a woman. Well, you didn't ask me what I don't like. Excuse me. I'm looking for a woman of that ilk, a woman who was. I don't have to tell her these things, A, or B. If I do have to tell her, she's interested in learning. So therefore, she's eager to learn. So I don't have a problem with that either.
Okay. Now, you can tell me, what are your deal breakers?
Oh, yes, great question. Bad attitude.
Strike one, Kendra.
Like ratchet.
Strike two, Kendra.
I don't like disrespectful.
Okay.
And she's out. You don't qualify, Kendra. You fit all of those. You fit every one of them. You got a bad attitude, a nasty mouth, and you ratchet. So you don't even qualify for that nigga. Yeah, I know you had to stop it right there because you realized that, damn, this nigga, he raised the bar higher than I can even get.
I have to pause right there. Now, we're going to go back. He said he don't like ratchet. He don't like ratchet. He don't like ratchet. Awesome, baby. I say this for love. You got a 9-month-old baby in your hand.
She thought she slayed with that. So anybody who has a child and not with the mother is ratchet. Since when is that what ratchet mean? There's lots of girls with no kids that are ratchet as fuck. She's a fucking idiot, bro. That shit struck a nerve with her, and now she's like, ratchet? You got a 9-month-old. Her laugh when she thinks she won is always. I'm surprised she ain't got that cup sipping out of it. She's so stupid, bro. She's so fucking dumb.
It's gonna come out down the line. You've been in jail, according to us, 16 years when you add it all together. Baby!
He has yet to do anything that comes across as ratchet. And she knows this. She's just trying to gaslight. Because this is Kendra, where Kendra's working from the answer and working herself backwards. He has a kid. So she's trying to literally uplift all the trifling whores who come on her show with kids through trying to tear down this nigga who she doesn't understand that the equivalent of a ratchet man ain't the same thing as a ratchet girl. The equivalent of a ratchet man is if the nigga was sitting up here like, I got all these kids. I don't talk to none of my kids. I got a 9-month-old now and I don't fuck with it and da-da-da-da-da. That's ratchet. That's a ratchet man. Niggas who don't, bro. I don't trust niggas who abandon their kids. She don't realize she's trying to tear down a level of a man that a lot of women want. Bro, Aaron the plumber told, like, Aaron the plumber, man, I gotta get, what is he called? Brodusky? I gotta get Brodusky on the show, bro. I'm gonna interview him and then see if I can get him to the point where he want to catch the fade with me.
What's the definition of ratchet? I love you, Austin. What? You got a 9-month-old baby on my show, baby.
How is that ratchet? Women, understand that Kendra G just told all of y'all to y'all face that if y'all call her show with kids, y'all ratchet to her.
You guys gave us a job that we can't confirm. It's not even an option if you go to what you
How is that ratchet?
Do for a living, you know, when you fill out your Facebook page on my dating app, the Kendra G.
Kendra, see, this is where you gaslighting. Okay, I'll give you that. You can't really pinpoint what he mean with industrialist, but here's where he struck a bargain with saying that. He kept it a buck and let you know that the stable work is the pizza job. So it's not like he's up there faking. He's letting it be known, I do this, but if I can't do that, I'm at the pizza shop because I got to do work as a man. Fucking dummies.
Singles dating app. When you fill out your job industrialist, I ain't never heard of it till today. It ain't even an option. We don't even know what you really do. But you don't want nobody ratchet. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So because he won't describe his job to you and has a 9-month-old girl, he deserves a ratchet bitch? It's the logic for me.
Let's keep going. Because let's just keep going with awesome. Let's keep going with awesome. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I'm not playing none of them games. I'm not none of them guys you ever talk to. Very aggressive, assertive. I don't like that.
Kendra, he's describing Kendra G to her face. Flippant, nasty mouth, always got to fight over something, bald-headed. Did he say that yet?
Don't like women who use a lot of swear language. I don't like women who wear a lot of who wear too much makeup. I like a
Disqualified. Kendra, he talking about you. He talking about you. Everything he said so far is about her, nigga. If the next thing out of his mouth is, I want a woman to wear her natural hair, nigga, I'm gonna fall out.
A little bit. I want to see you naturally.
Trina, get out. Trina, get the fuck out. Nigga, Trina gonna say this bitch got a leather paper plate on her head. Said that bitch got a leather paper plate on her head, nigga. I'm done. Oh, nigga. I can't, bro. It's too much. This motherfucker got a leather paper plate on her head, nigga. Oh, shit.
Wigs and weave. I'm not.
Oh, nigga, you went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay? And he wants company.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Sometimes. You know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Kevin, what do you think?
You can't make this shit up.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord, bro. Oh, I'm done, bro. I'm so hurt. I swear on my mama I ain't watched this. I saw the first 2 minutes and said I gotta J her down tonight. Oh. Yeah, Joy. Now we know why she blocked him. That hurt her heart, bro. She be wearing that shit thinking every man want her, when the majority of men do not want that shit. Niggas who even tolerate it don't want it. And this ain't saying that it ain't even that, like, if you, like, it, she goes so overboard with it. That's the one thing I can say, bro. I know she spend a lot of money on, she spend at least $100,000 a year on hair.
Women who wear a lot of, who wear too much makeup. I like a little bit. I want to see you naturally. Wigs and weave. I'm not too particularly, I don't have a really too much of a problem as long as you do have some hair and you will show it. I don't mind you being able to switch it up. That's not a problem. Their kids is a no-no for me as well.
Oh, I know this made you mad for real, Kendra. How this nigga gonna say he don't want nobody with kids? It's cause he don't want to take care of your kids.
So hold on, wait, real quick.
I know you're coming back to that. Mm-hmm.
Well, two things. Some people in the comment section are saying the baby's fake. I don't want to believe you it holds a fake baby.
Y'all really, I saw some people say that. Y'all really think that baby don't look fake to me?
Okay. Well, Kendra, I think you're smarter than that. Let me ask you a question. Does your energy get to me, get phony from me? What's your energy?
Well, I just don't, I mean, there are certain, I don't want to answer that question because
yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get on a separate podcast where I can talk shit about you where you can't defend yourself. Yeah, I don't want to say it right now. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna react to myself talking to you, and then I'm gonna talk shit about you then where you can't defend yourself.
Okay.
I'll answer it in the way of I would pray you would not be on my show as a grown man holding a fake baby.
Yeah.
Don't bring God in this.
Right.
Like I think that would be very. I mean, Goofy is.
Remember, you just called this nigga broke, but now he can afford a lifelike baby to fake on your dating show with. Bro, she's just so fucking stupid.
It could be common at times, but that would be the goofiest thing any human could do is to hold a fake baby.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know how much a baby that looked that real that's actually fake costs?
The only reason I'm really holding her because she actually, while I was waiting on you, she normally don't go to sleep, but on my well, I don't like to promote things.
So we're gonna go. He's gonna prove that the baby is real. There was a lot of comments.
He had to prove that the baby was real because you're an idiot. I get that there were a lot of comments, but you could have easily told the comments that obviously that baby's Kendra is so fucking ignorant and stupid. And a lot of times she say stupid shit. She love to blame it on her so-called cousins.
I want to tell you guys this. So for StreamYard is the platform I use for YouTube. I could see the back room. So before I brought Awesome on, he didn't have the baby. He didn't, there's people I talked to before him on the show. The baby wasn't in his hand, but I saw like a man walking and I was unsure of what was happening. And then when it was time for me to get Awesome, the baby was then in his hand. So it was like, what's going on?
And listen to what she just said. She didn't see the baby. She just saw a man walking around. What do you think he was walking around doing now that you see that the baby's in his arms sleep? But her dumb ass brain goes, I didn't really see the baby, even though she wasn't paying attention. And now he just appeared with a baby. So it could possibly be fake. How many people have come on your show with a fake baby, Kendra? The first man come on the show with a baby, it's gotta be fake. A bitch come on the show with a titty in a baby mouth. Do you stop and say that could be a fake baby?
Had I got him 5 minutes earlier, the baby probably would never been on the show because I saw him in the back room and there was no baby. A lot of people thought the baby was fake. I saw a lot of comments, the baby's fake, and like I say in this video, I would pray. When I watched the video back, the baby actually moved several times.
You can't make this shit up.
Before this moment, so I don't know why so many people thought the baby was fake. But
because a lot of y'all niggas is watching this shit on your fucking phone, and she got it in a small screen, in a small corner of the full screen of your little 7-inch screen that you looking at. So he's probably like half an inch of your screen to an inch of your screen, and you trying to judge whether or not you can see that baby move. Just for the record, I know that's how. Because anybody who can see it on a full screen, like I see it on a full screen, it does not look like a fake baby.
But the baby's not fake. The baby's not fake, and we're going to continue on. He's going to prove that.
Because I want to talk to you, but on Gizmo and the Goon, you can see her. That's my little thing with her. That's
okay, well, let me read this one. This one said, Kendra, he lying and asked him to turn the baby alive around. He's sounding scamming. Now
this is what Kendra is notorious for doing. She's notorious for taking super chats that she agree with, putting them on the screen. She's just like LeBron James. Always want to throw somebody else under the bus for their true feelings. So since LeBron feel like he could score 250 points in the 70s, he don't want to say that because that'll make him sound bad. So he'll say Giannis can do it. This is the same shit here. She believes that the baby's fake, that this nigga's lying. And now on the next day, when she realized that she was wrong, instead of her saying that she was wrong, she just says, oh, I thought the baby was possibly fake too, but only because y'all were saying it. And now that I watched it back, I realized that y'all were the idiots. Not me. It's nothing's ever her fault, bro.
this isn't genuine.
Oh, okay.
Well, she froze her eggs because she don't need a man. And she even said that she's down with getting, what, in vitro fertilization. Is that what this shit's called? I know I had to fuck that up. She's talking about getting that shit. So she's talking about having a baby for the Lord with no man. IVF. Thank you.
Tell you what, I'm not in to prove it anything, but I'm going to do it just because.
And she said if she can't carry it, she'll get a surrogate. So I'm like, why don't you just go adopt a baby?
I'm gonna do it because I want to alleviate Kendra's ideas. But nah, baby, ain't nothing.
Now she trying to look like Deborah Cox. DJ, you get on my nerves.
The phony about me. You just ain't never met a real man in your life. That's all.
I thought the baby's real, guys. It's the real.
Wait, I'm terrible with this. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, the baby's real. Oh.
He said it's a fake. This is Kendra's audience. Bunch of low IQ morons, nigga. Just as dumb as her.
Aw, don't wake her up.
Okay.
Don't wake her up. The baby is so cute. This one Tessa, why is he dressed up like this late, and where is he calling from? Looks like some sort of corporate building. The setting is suspect, and he seems anxious.
This was wrong. This is another bitch. Whoever Magic Taurus is another bitch who don't qualify for this nigga. So since he had enough common sense to put on some clothes to be on the show, this is suspect. Why would he be dressed all up? And you see them ceiling tiles? I've lived in houses with ceiling tiles like that. This actually kind of looks more like a basement. It seems like he's possibly in the basement, especially with the placement of the window. And then you see the wire kind of going up. This seems more like a basement. Just fucking dumb. And her audience is dumb. And instead of her not putting this dumb ass shit on the screen, she'll put it up there because $4.99.
What's the question? Let me see. Dress. Okay, well, first of all, I used to tell you, Kendra, that men should come on your show dressed better. I told you one time about...
Duh. Dress for success. Remember, it's tons of bitches that come on her show laying in bed. She'll answer them and they'll be laying in bed, bonnets on. The amount of girls who've done the Kendra cam in they fucking pajamas. That's not suspect. A nigga actually dressing appropriately to try to get a girl on this show, that's suspect. That's how dumb these whores are. Why does he got on some nice clothes this late? That's suspect. And this looks like a corporate building. The setting is suspect, and he seems anxious. Don't he seem anxious? You sound like a bitter bitch who ain't got no man. You doing too much. I don't know how this is the assessment from seeing this nigga. He got on a suit. That's a red flag. What? This looks like a corporate building. That's a red flag. What? Corporate buildings don't have lights like this in the ceiling. It would be fluorescent lighting. Never mind. Just forget it.
About a dress code. I don't like how guys come on your show, you know what I mean, anywhere black men with in undershirts. It looks very tacky. So
agreed.
I've always been with black men dressing better. So that's why I came specifically dressed for Kendra. And when I was getting money like that, I always dressed like this. So I hope that answers your question.
This is why you don't need to be on here, bro.
Okay, fair enough. I gotta say, can I say this to that? I like that he was dressed. I like that. Listen, here's the deal. I know we all come from all different walks of life, but presentation is everything. And people want to skip over this.
No. Presentation is not everything. I agree with you on some of this, Kendra, but presentation is not everything because that's your problem. You think that the way you present yourself is everything, and there's no substance behind it.
But your first impression, it matters. So I did like that he was dressed. People are just, it's just a natural, different type of look, this is my first.
No, it's weird to ratchets. It's weird to a lot of ratchet bitches. Why you got a suit on this late?
First time doing this, right? So why my computer about to die, y'all?
She really do. She act like she not from Chicago.
I got it because I'm using my computer other than my phone. Okay, we good. I appreciate him being dressed. And since this is my first Kendra G's thoughts on her own video, the better dressed you are, the better reaction, no pun intended, you will get from the viewers.
She literally just showed you that that's not true. This is the type of delusion she's so delusional. She just showed you how she just put up on the screen a comment showing that this is considered a red flag and lots of people are thinking the baby's fake. But now...
Listen, come with your hair done, come with a cute outfit. You don't got to be all makeup down like me if you don't want to, but...
Crushed it.
No, we talking about dress for success. We not talking about standing in front of Mars Simpson shotgun.
presentable. Think like you're going on a job interview. So I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him a 10 for being dressed, because that does matter. And I think sometimes when people talk to me, they have no idea that you're talking to the world. Like, this is not a private FaceTime conversation. The world is gonna see this. So be presentable the way you would want to be presentable to the world. So I did like that he was actually dressed.
So why would you even have him answer a question about it? You're so...
I did. All right, let's continue.
We get the questions already.
They said the people at Sam's Club makes pizza too.
Do you know how much niggas at Sam's Club get paid? Like, she's just, bro, just again. This is your fault, nigga. You should not be on this show looking for the mother of your child, because this fucking chat is full with a bunch of people. First of all, 95% of the people in the chat are not looking for love. They're just looking to start shit. They're looking to troll. They're looking to talk shit and all these other things. Listen to me. Don't ever go on a date. If you really want love, don't go on a dating show. You should only go on a dating show if you want to troll. Period. I stand on that. Do not go on a dating show if you really want to get a man or if you really want to get a woman. Don't do it.
I don't understand.
I don't either, bro. They're trying to diss you because apparently working at Sam's Club is a job beneath people.
Okay. Let's continue. I think my last question. Okay, so we was on your deal breakers. Oh yeah, I interrupted you. So
Yes.
You don't want a woman with kids.
Yes.
So can you just explain? I mean, you're literally holding a 9-month-old that she would have to become the mother to. Why would you not accept her child if you want her to accept yours?
Because I'm not trying to pay for her kids' bills. I'm not a woman. See, a woman in this instance would want me, the man, to come in to pay for her child's bills. I'm not asking for that. As a matter of fact, a lot of girls that are single mothers would have a way better chance if they would admit to a man, I need a man to help me raise this child, instead of I need a man to help pay for shit. For whatever reason, so many of you girls of certain ilk don't get that. It's that simple.
Yes, great question, kids. You never had anybody to explain this correctly, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now.
Okay, bro. I'm putting all the pressure on you.
Okay. There's an issue with me being able to create structure for a child that doesn't belong to me. I'll give you an example. When I'm disciplining my daughter, I don't have to ask anybody for anything. I don't have to go to any man. I don't have to talk to her. There's no, I can say, Pumpkin, you on punishment, and that's that. I don't have to give a why or a this. I don't like to explain myself, Kendra. And another thing, that's one of the reasons. A second reason is because I believe in structure. My daughter, I have certain plans for her. So most women don't have structure. Well, a lot of these single mothers don't have structure in their home. They don't want to hear that, but I'm going to say it. Shout out to Don and Jay, too. I like those guys you had on there. Shout out to Jay and Don.
No. Let him cook, Kendra. No. Let him cook. Let him cook. Because as a man, when the woman comes into the picture, you're not looking at the woman for discipline. Because the main disciplinarian of the relationship tends to be the dad. It's always been that way. Kids are generally more scared of their fathers than they are their mothers. Generally, of course. With him knowing that he's the disciplinarian, he knows that. He's not like several single women that came on your show, and then when it's asked, well, would you let a man discipline your kids? I've heard them literally say, some of them, my kids don't need discipline. That thought process is a lack of structure. That's why he said he wants a woman to come in for nurturing, not disciplining. Because that's the yin and yang that comes together. The nurturing with the discipline and nurturing together. But when you come in as a nurturing mother with your kids already, and then you go, I don't want you to discipline my kids, which is the bulk of what, because a lot of girls who let the dudes discipline their kids like they're his own, they tend to not have problems getting a man to accept a kid or two.
Right there, because I think we should break down this double standard. You do have to know by now in dating. Listen, I always tell people I'm a changed woman. I'm not the woman that I was that created the show 5 years ago. We're on year 5, literally this week, because I created the show in April 17th in 2020 during the pandemic. So we're about to hit 5 years. I am not the same woman. After 5 years of hosting my show and interviewing more than 15,000 single people, you learn.
And only one has been a man with a child. Go ahead.
A thing or two. Now, I stand by the question, why would you want someone to accept your child if you wouldn't accept theirs?
I think that's a fair question. That is an extremely fair question, Kendra. I don't have a problem with you asking that question. It's just that it was a gotcha question. You thought it was. She asked it because she thought it was a gotcha question, and then he barred her motherfucking ass out, and she don't know how to accept it. Look at her face in the paused video while he's spitting facts.
But then he broke down his reason. Now, I want to say this. This is not about whether or not I can agree, if I agree with it. I think what we got to do at times is just understand where they're coming from, and then you make it, you keep it moving. Someone said Kendra likes him. No. I mean, here's the deal. I don't.
Well, I hope she don't, because she don't qualify. She got a face full of makeup and a head full of fucking weave. She don't qualify. He want a woman that can nurture his child. This bitch don't qualify for that.
Like him for me at all, but I respect his honesty, right? I respect that everything is on the table. So if you sign up for it, then you sign up for it. So that's what I will always do respect. Like, for instance, I'm not gay, but I can respect you in your same-sex relationship because that's what you want to do. That's kind of how I look at this. But not to go off tangent, the double standard with the child, I've always had an issue with this because I've heard men.
That's what it looked like. You know what? I think you wrong, Trina. That's not a leather paper plate. That's a painter palette. That is a painter palette. She takes that off and the hair is sewn into that. She takes that whole thing off and then she puts her makeup on there and blends it together on there how she wants and applies it. That's a painter palette.
Say this before. I have children, love my kids, you have no kids. He broke down the reason why. I think this can only work for provider men. For men who are 1,000% paying all the bills, because then you could potentially walk that walk. If a woman is contributing to the bills, baby, I don't
fucking said a Bob Ross special.
think that would make sense for her.
Hey, but Bob Ross hair longer.
So I can't have no kids. I gotta love your kids and give you more kids, and I gotta help pay the bills too. Now, if I ain't paying no bills, and you become my
It's all about money with Kendra.
husband, and we have a child together, and you taking care of everything, okay, maybe a woman will.
But he's already stated that the woman that comes into his life to help nurture his daughter, he would take care of everything for her. He's already stated this. So this is a straw man argument yet again.
Go for that, but you can't be a man that's asking a woman to chip in or anything.
Yes, you can. We live in different times. This whole kept wife shit is fantasy. No You have to be rich. Back in the days, you did not have to be rich to take care of a whole family of 4. It could survive off one income. So a lot of times, even if it is a one income house, the dude has multiple jobs now. Remember, as a man, even if you paying all the bills, there is still a level of shit that is expected for you to do around the house. You don't get to just say, well, since I do this stuff around the house, I don't have to work and I shouldn't have to pay for the bills. They always leave that part out. They're like, well, we gonna have to fucking work and we gonna still have to do shit around the house. So the fuck is the man? The fuck are you talking about?
With these type of demands. I do think Awesome explains that he is a provider, so he's not looking for a woman's money. So just for the men who are co-signing that, just know it costs to be the boss.
No, it don't. There's nothing in the Bible that says that. So y'all have y'all whole understanding of relationships and marriage. And this is from somebody who swears, I be praying to God and God leads me. Well, why ain't God showed you the script? Oh, he has. You just don't care. You won't apply anything to that Bible that you don't like doing. See, that's the first thing of really giving your life back to God, when you start realizing how much shit you do that's against the Bible. This bitch, she doesn't understand that. She doesn't get that, because you have to pay the cost to be the boss. It costs money. Even though if a nigga came right now and paid and told Kendra, I want you to be my wife and nurturer of my child, and I'll pay for everything, she doesn't realize that she wouldn't know what the fuck to do. She told you when a nigga tried to make her his wife, nope, I got to worry about my career. So you talking a whole bunch of shit that you wouldn't even live. If a nigga came right now and was going to pay all your fucking bills, all you had to do was be a housewife, you would say no. So shut up.
Let's continue, child.
A couple guys you had from back in the day. Shout out to them brothers.
Oh, okay. I remember Don.
Yeah.
Don was the dad.
Don was a smooth guy. Shout out to Don.
Oh, you liked Jay, the best man.
Yeah, Jay had me rolling. Yeah, shout out to Jay. I've been supporting you for a while, Kendra, for sure.
Okay, those are two very popular guests. They're actually very different, but definitely very popular men guests on the show.
Right, because it's very rarely any men on there outside of fucking Pookies and Ray Rays that she try to make seem like the average nigga, even though the average nigga go, why would you ever try to holler at that nigga?
Okay. So you subscribe to which one of their ideologies? I think they were different.
Well, that's a great question. I subscribe to my own. I'm just shouting them out because I respect, you know what I'm saying? I like them, and as black men, I support all black men who are standing on business, as the young folks say, which is an overused saying.
Okay, so finish explaining why no women with kids.
Yes. I believe, yes, sir, no, ma'am, please, may I thank you. There's that. And also, and a lot of times I don't want to correct someone else's child. There's always, there can be obviously obvious problems that come with that.
Right. Like a nigga going, hey nigga, I heard you be trying to tell my kid what to do, nigga. Come outside, catch this fade.
The woman that I'm bringing into my world, into our world, wouldn't have that issue because I set the standards. I make it possible. You know what I mean? So that I'm trying to get in this, Kendra, I'm terrible with this stuff because I'm old and I hate technology. Okay. All right. So I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Let me see if I can put her down. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on, Gizmo.
I thought you said this was a corporate setting. This looks like a bed he's sitting on.
I hope this is not an inappropriate question, but some of them are asking me to ask you, is the baby's mama Caucasian?
Look at Kendra's face right here. She wants y'all to believe that the chat wants to know that. She want to know that. She want to know that because she's a fucking racist too. You don't believe she a racist? Go look at her Super Bowl videos where she was trying to make fun of white people because, trust me, bitch, white people made fun of you. All them white people you sat by at the Super Bowl made fun of your jungle weave bald head ass. Is the mama white? Exactly. Why does it matter? I hope you don't think this is inappropriate. No, it's inappropriate. Why does it matter? And while he's trying to put the baby down, she's asking if the motherfucker mama white. And this is her face where she be thinking she did or said something smart. It's she's such an idiot.
Yes.
She is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. No, it's not okay. No, that's okay. But I specifically, I prefer, I'm looking for a black woman. I specifically prefer black women. While I was in West Virginia, that's just, what it was.
We don't want you now. You done put your dick in a white bitch.
But if you're asking me for my preference, you know what I'm saying? Personally, I'm a fan of beauty, women.
Well, if your preference was black women, why would you ever come inside of a white one? Meanwhile, if a black chick came on here talking about she want a white zaddy and her babies was by a white zaddy, they would applaud it. They wouldn't even ask her. They would applaud her because that's something to brag about. Shout out to him for keeping the shit stacked. They always trying to share. And the best part is, why does it matter when all of you bitches in the chat saying y'all don't like or want this nigga? Why does that matter?
However, if you really want to get down to the nuts and bolts of it, black women are absolutely the creme de la creme for the kid.
Okay. All right. Let me put. So let me just ask this. So before I get to that, ooh, child, when I tell you the black women, baby.
See how this is the LeBron tactic. Giannis can score 250 back then. This is that tactic right here. This is it right here. She wants what the fucked up shit she's about to say, she's going to blame on all you black women, even though it's her saying it. She's not going to prove, she's not going to put up all these. Why didn't she put up the super chats? Remember, she's been putting up super chats of other shit. There's no super chat to go on the screen or anything about is that baby mama white?
Ooh, child. Now I saw so many comments of the black women being very upset.
Why would the black women be upset that he had? Shouldn't you be happy? For those that have a problem with that shit, if you have a problem with a nigga dating a white girl, shouldn't you be happy that he went and dated a white girl and she was so bad that he wanted to go back to a black one? Shouldn't you be celebrating? Now, granted, don't none of you hoes want him because he's lying and he ain't really got no job and the baby's fake and all that shit.
And that you had a baby by a white woman. Now you want a black woman with class to.
That's not you, Kendra. He never said he wanted a black woman with class. All he said was he didn't want a ratchet. She thinks she's slaying.
Come in and to raise your mixed child, and this black woman of class can also have no kids. And we're going to get to some other things that he said too. Baby, black women was ready to fight.
Well, we don't give a fuck what them bitches got to say because them ain't black women. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. And if you are a black woman that thinks like that, you sound stupid. Why does it fucking matter when the nigga don't want white girls no more? He want black women now. And now y'all like, so you complain when niggas is with white girls, then the nigga go be with a white girl and decides, nah, being with a black girl is better for me. And then, well, no, you got that mixed baby. Okay, hey nigga, go get you a white bitch now. They don't want you. Soon as he get on, he leave that ass for a white girl. Well, sometimes what y'all didn't understand was the white girl was there before they got on. First of all, it's ignorant. It's ignorant to sit here and try to be like you had a bad dating experience and put it on all people. He's stupid for that. You had a bad experience with a white girl, and now you're gonna say that one bad experience with the white girl make it seem like you black women are better. No, women are case by case. Women are case by case. Period. There's a lot of black mamas and black women who ain't shit, and there's just as many white ones, just as many Latinos, just as many Asians. That's just kind of how this shit levels itself out. There's enough black men that ain't shit. The only problem is that black men have sometimes is people don't think it levels out. That's why I like the point that these are not average people. He's not an average man. He came on this show. It don't matter. You can get you a good husband who's black, white, or anything else, just as much as you can get a bad one. You can find you a white man that cheats. You can find you a white man that don't cheat. You can find you a black man that cheats. You can find you a black man that don't cheat. You can find you a white woman who don't want to give you some pussy. You can find a white one who do. You can find a black one who don't. You can find a black one who do. So all of this shit cancels itself out in the end. So it just sounds fucking ignorant to me on all fronts. These same black women been in the motherfucking comments berating this nigga, and now that they found out that he was with a white bitch, now they mad about it. Mad? What the fuck you mad for? You said he ain't shit. You should be laughing at Becky.
They was ready to fight once they realized the baby's mother is white. Child. They was not feeling that. And it was...
Imagine if a white woman came on her show No, check that. Imagine a black woman was on this show. And talked about her having a no, we'll say white woman. A white woman comes on this show and she say, I want a white person. I need a white person to come raise this half black baby because white people are the creme de la creme. Y'all would stop that show and call that bitch a racist. He a racist too. Nigga, you can get a woman of any race that can be a good mother for your daughter. It doesn't have to be a certain race. See, because I know a lot of people talk that shit about, well, you need a black mother to raise a black child because the experience is nigga. Every black person don't live like a stereotypical black person. Every white person don't live like a stereotypical white. See, again. It takes an IQ over 90 to understand this. Kendra does not have an IQ over 90.
Sometimes I see comments, and this is why I really do try to give, it doesn't always come across that way, but I am a respectful person, and I really do try to respect all people that come on my show, even though sometimes things go left. But I saw that question, and I was wondering if I should just even ask it, right?
You shouldn't have.
Because all we're going off is the baby skin tone.
That's the type of colorist racist that a lot of you niggas are.
like we know nothing other than the baby skin tone. So the assumption is because this baby is light, the mother was probably white.
Which, what does that have to do with anything, seeing as though the baby's asleep?
And the assumption was right. That just rhymed. Because the baby was light, the baby's mother was probably white, and the assumption was right. Also, you probably should have lied. You probably should have lied because black
Heifer.
You should have lied about who the mother of the child is. You should have lied and said it was a black woman, so all these black bitches that don't want you would be okay with it. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. I will be moving on to the next topic. Well, that's not true. That's not true. You just made that up. You've never done any type of research or science. So when you say people can date whoever they wish, however, there's no however to that. Some black men tend to judge black women after they date other ethnicities. That's different. That's the difference, in my opinion. You have no solid evidence of that being true. And anecdotal evidence does not prove anything. There are bro, if I sat and heard a nigga tell me, which I have before, I don't like dating black women for X, Y, and Z. I'm married to a white woman, and that sounds fucking insane. How do you know all black women act like that? Anything that you can point out about a fucking black woman that you don't like, you can find a black woman who don't have that trait. It goes back to what I just said. That's not true. That's not. I've known several men who date black and white women. First of all, can't no man ever say this out loud. That's where it's already a lie. Where can we hear these black men come out and go, I've dated white women and they're better than black women? Where do you hear this? That's black women talk. Black women are allowed to come out and there's whole ass YouTube channels and everything. Tommy Sotomayor was the closest y'all niggas got, and his channel been banned 50 fucking times. All these other black women who sit all day long and talk about we don't date nothing but white men and white men only and fuck black men and black men ain't shit, black men ain't shit. They channels flourish. It's not even. This ain't no real thing. This ain't no public thing. There ain't no men sitting out in public saying, I can't date black women after dating white women. This don't even exist in public. So where are y'all hearing this? Where is this coming from exactly? Because I can point to several sources on the opposite. I can point to people to go, oh, that's why you think that way. You date a white bitch. You married a white bitch. That's why you act like that. Act like what? I am who I am. Don't no bitch make me. I'm the man. I'm the leader of this shit. I also have a black son, but that gets discounted. Yeah. Oh, and after I wasn't with my son's mother anymore, I didn't begin hating black women and go be with a white girl to get back at black women. I just date who I date. And I marry who I marry. I'm speaking from true experience. Not hearsay. That's hearsay. There is no place where women can point to black men sitting around talking about they prefer to not date black women. Even if you talk about some of these manosphere joints that speak on black women, number one, they are talking about correcting levels of black women because they want to be with black women. I don't agree with how they do it in all the ways, but that's the crux of it. The crux of it is they want black women. They want black women to act a certain way. We talk about this stigma, this alleged stigma that black women be living through that literally discounts all black men. This shit comes down to one or two things. You know who be the most accepting as black people of interracial marriages? Married black people. You don't get a lot of this talk from married. Now, there are some, but you don't get the majority of this shit doesn't come. And Meek, this ain't a shot at you. This is why I refuse to look at the chat right now and I'm just talking. Because this ain't a shot at you. Not at all. I'm trying to open your mind, though. You know that there are no places where you can Tommy Sotomayor was the only person that I've ever heard on the internet that actually was saying the shit that people swear all men be saying. Tommy Sotomayor sat on the internet handpicking the worst of the worst black women to try to prove a point about all black women. He's picking women that was leaving, black women that was leaving their kids while they went to the club. You know, that's not the average black woman. Black women with so many kids doing heinous crimes and all this shit. And that's not the average black woman. Meanwhile, he got another black chick pregnant while he was saying all that shit. To just show you that anybody that's actually talking like that is fucking insane anyway. Because it is offensive for motherfuckers to think that I married my wife to get back at black women. I've never had a problem with black women. I don't have no problem with black women wanting to. I have a problem with people having a race preference. I don't care what color you are, what sex you are. I don't like sitting and watching white men who fetishize black women. I don't like when black women fetishize white men. I don't like when black men fetishize white women. If she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. I would never let any bitch of any color use my fucking comb. How about that? This race shit is never going to be fixed because it's low IQ thinking. And see, I feel comfortable speaking on all of this shit because I jays down everybody. White people, white women, white men, black women. I don't give a fuck. I jay down gay people, whatever. I don't pick sides. That's why I'm so successful with humans overall. That's why even though it seems like I'm fiery on this fucking internet, I don't really have problems maintaining friends of all colors and all genders. I'm able to maintain all my female friends because I ain't trying to fuck none of them. I maintain all my white friends because I'm going to hold them just as accountable as I hold the black people. No, we won't sit. No, I don't have any white friends that I just sit around talking shit about black people with. Will I talk shit about a black person to my white friends? Absolutely. Because I'm going to talk shit about your white ass if need be. Or they white ass if need be. Case by case. How did we get here, though? We got here because people now, after clowning this nigga the entire time, are now trying to pretend to be hurt that a white girl got a nigga that they didn't want. Now, awesome. You on some pussy shit, nigga. You dated that white girl because it ain't no black girls in West Virginia. Why you lying? There ain't no niggas in West Virginia since when? Since when? You know why that girl wasn't shit that you had that you don't want to marry? You've already told us why. You weren't shit. Remember? So even if you had found a white girl in the place of all snow bunnies, you couldn't find one of the good ones because you didn't motherfucking qualify, nigga. That's the truth. You know why? You know what you could have did, nigga? You could have not had premarital sex, and then you wouldn't have to be worried about trying to find a black woman to raise your mixed baby. That's a big ask, nigga. That's a big ask. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you also, awesome, since I got to keep it a buck to keep things neutral. You a control freak, nigga. That's why you really don't want a woman with kids to come through. Because you got to have full control of everything. Being the leader of your family, the head of the family, the person that your wife submits to, is not about control. But that's why you own Kendra G. And that's why I've been married 12 years. Because I got to bring it that way, awesome, because I don't like how they jumped on you. But there are concerns with you, nigga. I just don't think that they're good at really conveying them. Instead of looking at your suit and what kind of room you in, we need to listen to shit you say, and you sound like a control freak. I would not be surprised if that's you. Leadership is not about control. Leadership, true leadership, is about learning when to relinquish control. Some call it delegation. A real leader can take constructive criticism. And a real leader does not have to be in power all the time. I get some of the things you're saying, bruh. But like I'll tell some of them bitches that come on the show, you made some mistakes. There's consequences to mistakes we make. There is. Maybe the Lord has one of your consequences. You won't be able to find that woman. I don't know that for sure, but it could be. But I'll tell you this, bro. The fact that you would subject your fucking baby to this shit, this is your fault. Cause you sounding more like you want a babysitter sometime in some of this, nigga. This is your fault. Why would you subject your fucking child to Kendra G and her cousins? You said you know this show and you've been watching her for a while and super chatting and everything. So why the fuck would you put your fucking baby on the screen, nigga? Why would you do that to your child? You know how some of the men, women, men, and all them people could be. You understand that some of them motherfuckers claiming to be black women could literally not be. That's how the internet works, nigga. So while I'll stand firm against the idea, you caused this, nigga. You did. You're already showing to be a poor leader. Don't sit here and pretend part of the reason you holding that baby ain't so you can have some women go, "Aww." I commend you for turning your life around. I do. But as Kevin Samuels would tell some of you motherfuckers, the world does not owe you understanding for any of your circumstance. Now, I'm going to move on from Kendra G because I got one more motherfucking idiot that I got to get at that I'm more mad at than Kendra G and Corey Holcomb combined. Who could it be? Who the fuck could it be?
Tactical nuke incoming!
He used the baby as a prop. Meek, we agree all the way. Do I even want to push play on this? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I got, bro. Is this a level of clickbait? Do I even want to push play? Man, should I push play, bro? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Y'all niggas are gluttons for punishment. And shout out to Meek. Oh, yes, Meek. You should have been here for that one. I called that nigga all types of bitches. Y'all are gluttons for punishment, nigga.
Yeah, yo, texting with Kanye is ridiculous. First of all,
nigga, what the fuck is this growing out of your head? Nigga, do you got on a Stonewashed shirt? Oh my.
Yesterday, so I come all the way to Los Angeles, and I'm expected to do this like elaborate interview with Ye. It turns into exactly what you see online. So Kanye says, yo, check this out. Yo, someone knocked on my door. I can't, like, I'm not doing anything today. He goes to check in at a hotel. The screenshots are online. Nothing I'm saying is made up. Someone texted him, I think his manager or something, like, yo, if you feel unsafe, go to the hotel. He basically hits me, he says, yo, they're trying to put me in the hospital, they're trying to kill me, and I have to get out of here and I have to get to Japan. Apparently, like, Japan, China is like the only place where this guy feels safe. So he's like, yo, we could either do it now, so I know ETA, he's like, we could do it right now, right this moment, or I'm going to Japan, you can come to Japan. I'm like, Fuck no, I'm not going to Japan. So yo,
you scared to go to Japan?
Check this out. I'm like, great. I grabbed like, this is like a vlog style joint. We're about to go to Kanye right now. He gave me his hotel. He's like, yo, pull up to the hotel. We're doing it in the hotel room. Fuck it. I'm like, let's do it. He then gives me a time. He's like, yo, he says, when can you get here? I'm like, I can get here at 10. He texts me back, literally, like all this is text. He texts me back 15 minutes later and says, I have to leave at 10. so I'm like, what? So I'm like, all right, well, I'm already on the way. I'm going to get there. I said, I'm going to get there 9:20, which I think I capped a little bit. What time it says we're going to get there? What time? 9:20. 9:20? Oh, are we getting there at 9:20? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Okay, so at first I thought it was going to be 9:30. So we got 40 minutes to do an interview, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to just roll all the way through. I got his mic in my hand. This is my mic. And, yo, whatever happens. Now, I had a whole bunch of questions, this and third, but this is literally going to be, yo, we're catching Kanye at a very interesting time. You know, some people might be saying that he's, I don't know if they would consider this a man.
See, this is the difference between me and you, academics. When I met Kanye, I basically spent the whole day with Kanye. Kanye did a performance at my old high school. He came to the radio station, kicked it with him. He actually did drops for me for every song on his album. This is low-key, this is 20 years ago, bro. Hold on, let me see something. This was like 20 fucking years ago, bro. Is this it? This can't be it.
Yeah.
Nah, this one ain't it. It's so crazy to like, I guess I'm old now. I'm young old. Like, when I met Kanye, I just was old enough to drink. I think I met Kanye when I was 21. And the thing about the shit that was different then than now is there are people after Kanye right now. He says a lot of fucked up shit on purpose, but he says it. Now, all I'm hoping, academics, is you don't sell yourself out for clout. Because I didn't. Let's see what you do.
Episode?
I have not seen this. I refuse to watch it.
Or some people might say he's paranoid, or some people might be like, hey, listen, he's exposing a lot of truths. And anytime you do that, you always have to worry. So, listen, I don't know what it is. Listen, I barely woke up yesterday, but we're going to go get this done. So, again, I'm going to bounce off the energy he got going on. But, yo, let me tell you this. Working with, like, rappers, but especially, like, a mogul like Kanye, yo, just jumping. By the way, this is the only...
He's literally never interviewed anybody near the level of a Kanye. And this don't even count, because this ain't even Kanye that we know.
I hope this is the only hotel we're not going to the wrong one. Is the place we're going in West Hollywood?
Yes, West Hollywood.
Okay, great. Perfect. So at least I know I'm going to the right place. I have to check my text every couple of minutes, because this dude is liable to tell me, like, yo, I just got on a jet. I just got on a jet. Okay. Yeah. All right. Like,
hurry up and get there, nigga.
So,
just hurry up and get there.
This, you like this? Okay. You just gotta push to, yeah. You gotta push to hold. He said 5th floor.
Oh no! I'm fat as fuck. They call me Facademics. Nigga, you got on some jeggings, man. Y'all fat niggas be killing me with these small ass pants, bro. You not built for these pants. I guess since this outfit probably cost $1,000 or something, I'm supposed to be impressed. I am not.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he don't speak that shit.
Okay. Wait, where's the elevator? Over there? All right. Thank you.
First of all, let me tell you something about going places that are upscale. Somewhere where a Kanye would stay, it is frowned upon for you to be walking through filming like this. This ain't a courthouse, for the record.
Okay. All right, I'm live. I'm live. I'll tell you after. Where's the elevator? Oh.
You didn't see it. You walked right past it.
Let me see what he says.
See, this is how you know Ack ain't never done nothing for real big before or nothing. He's never been trained. So he's just basically a YouTuber who got popular, and he's never had like proper media training. See, I have. That's why none of this type of shit ever happens with me and anything like that. But here's the other thing. I don't think I would interview Kanye at this point because Kanye likes to use platforms to embarrass the host while pushing weird agendas at the same time. This ain't 03 Kanye. Just for the record.
Just hold my phone.
Like, he could never get a room in this hotel.
What was it? Fifth? He did say room 64 or something like that. Let me tell you. Nice. So here, he says, oh, room 56. Okay, I'm in the elevator now. Okay. All right. Jesus. Don't know no dark, isn't it?
Do not put the help on the video, bro. Please.
Okay, just keep recording. All right. Yo, this feels like a service elevator. We're kind of going up. Yo, I know you.
That's because he ain't never been in none of these upscale hotels. See, y'all used to them corporate hotels with all the corporate elevators and stuff. Like, no. I've been in upscale hotels where it looks like you're going, the door to get in the elevator looks like you going into the stairs, but you open the door and it's the elevator. See, he don't know nothing about this shit. But he tells you he got 20 million.
You guys are probably watching this. This is like cinematic. I feel like I'm about to go into a dungeon. I have no idea.
Nigga, that better not be Lil Boom.
Okay, I'm cutting on his mic. Okay. This is it. This is it. Hold on. Okay.
The hotel room got a doorbell. Just let that sink in.
Let me see. Bro, you gotta stop calling like I'm literally doing something. Stop calling, please. I need the phone. I need to use my phone. Stop calling, please. Jesus Christ. Now I can't even put my own password in. I gotta go airplane mode. Okay, here. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Scott Johns, he don't know nothing about that.
Good morning. Sir.
How you doing?
Ye's trolling you, academics. You probably should leave now because he's getting ready to rainmake you. He's trolling you. He opens the door wearing a Free Diddy shirt with an iced out swastika. You understand he's trolling you, right, Ak? You probably shouldn't do this interview. He knows you want to do this shit for clout. So he's getting ready to, I promise you, I already know what's about to happen. I know what's about to happen. Kanye is going to push this nigga to see if he can get to a point where he don't want to be around him no more. Or if this nigga academics will do all this shit for clout.
Brother. That's crazy. Kept it light. Kept it light, man. How's everything with you, brother?
To a place of refuge right quick.
That's a fly ass Sean John shirt. I'd rock that. I'm about to break out some of my old Sean John. I should break out my old Vote or Die shirt.
The legend, man. How do you stay out here, dog?
I just be like in my office.
I thought we were gonna do it at the warehouse.
I know, right? But I just decided I was supposed to leave yesterday, but then I was gonna do the interview with you yesterday, and I was doing it earlier and blah blah.
Nah, I seen the online shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, so I just got like a little bit exhausted from that bullshit. It was just.
I get it.
Nope. Here's how I knew about it, Meek. Academics was talking about it when he was on No Jumper, and then the Beat Squad sent it to me yesterday, and I held off until this very moment. Kind of like to go into some of these things blind. This nigga got on a fucking this nigga got on a swastika pendant. I'd have just turned around. Like, I understand what he's trying to do and all this shit, but I don't want to be caught up in all of this shit. If I'm not interviewing about the music, then what are we talking about?
This guy, man.
Where you going?
All right. Okay. All right.
This is what a $20 million nigga look like, bro. This is what $20 million look like. This is a $20 million nigga, bro. Suited and booted from head to toe, nigga. $20 million, nigga. $20 million nigga, bro.
I think my drip is decent, right?
Where's the weed at, nigga? I already see where this is
game?
going.
What game is that? Oh, what do you play on that? Like Pokemon?
Is that nigga got a PSP? Is Kanye got a PSP?
Is that a game? What game is that? Oh.
This nigga Kanye got a PSP, nigga. This nigga got one of them handheld game joints for his phone, nigga. Kanye just be sitting around. Man, shout out to Ye, bro. That nigga Ye is a fool.
Oh, what do you play on that? Like Pokemon? That's a Nintendo Switch.
Nigga, this nigga, that's a whole, that's a ROG. I've seen those. You ain't never seen one of these? They got these in Best Buy, Act. Damn, $20 million. Bro, yeah, I've seen these before. Ain't no telling what games he got on there. This nigga Ye probably got unreleased shit.
I don't know why I thought like Ye would be up here with like some NPCs like banging it out.
Why would Kanye just be traveling around with this nigga is a fucking idiot? Man, I thought he'd be up here with some NPCs or some shit. Have y'all ever seen the stand-up when Mike Epps was talking? Hey, man, I get tired of y'all niggas coming to me in the public saying stupid shit. Saying shit like, you talk to Ice Cube every day? Kanye is not sitting up in this mother. He just said he getting ready to get on a plane, nigga. You heard he just got here. This nigga heard that Kanye just got here and on his way to a fucking go to Japan, but he somehow thought this nigga was up here making beats.
Type shit. It do look like kind of like a switch, right?
It does, but it's not. That's not no switch. Switch you could take the remote from.
That's probably some new shit, man.
That shit been out. And you nosy, nigga. Like, why you just going through this nigga shit? And why is your official gear made out of stonewash? Who would get their own merch speaking of new merch, we got merch out tomorrow. And it ain't stonewashed. Unless it's a jean jacket, nigga.
Yeah. Now I'm calm.
No, you not. If you was calm, you just be sitting down waiting for this nigga.
I don't know. For another reason, I thought like there was gonna be like assistants, staff. I like it. A little bit simple. Oh boy.
Playing with your hair while you waiting for another grown man to come talk to you.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
A little saucy in here, right? A little hot. Hat forward or backwards. My hat.
Nigga, you got on this dirty ass shirt. Oh no! This drunk ass nigga don't take shit seriously, bro. And the shirt dirty. He need to comb that beard. He need to cut that damn hair off. Don't worry about it.
Not the other hat. This way or this way? This is like the classic look.
Why don't you just be yourself?
Yeah, I've been trying to take off my hat for a while. You know what I mean? Don't let it go over your head. But yeah.
No, the part that's going to disgust you, Shotty, is when you see how much money Act has versus how much he's made. That's where it gets disgusting.
Okay, you could get a good angle if I'm sitting here.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He He just went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's a Klan outfit. So, let's go back to what I said in the beginning. He's trolling you, nigga. You gonna let this nigga embarrass you and your brand?
Wherever you want. You can sit right here. Yeah. What do you think? Okay. So, it's...
Academics, you are the worst, nigga. You will do anything for clout, nigga. You will let this nigga dress up like a Klansman with a iced out swastika. You'll never get a brand deal. You just steak, dad, what's that shit called? Happy Dad Seltzer? That's it for you. You will never get a brand deal after this. Now, me, I don't care about that type of shit. You do. This nigga got on, and that looks like, I ain't gonna lie, that looks like some of the softest leather ever, nigga. That cow died of natural causes, nigga.
It's like magnetic. So one goes in here. Oh shit! I think it fell. Oh yeah.
The fact that he's making you put the microphone on this Klan outfit, you understand he's trolling you, right?
I see you with the bust down chain too, man.
Bro, took that Nazi chain and made it bust, but I wanted to wear it with this, but the part comes down a little bit too low. Like it need to sit right there. I got a white leather one that falls right in the perfect place.
Really?
Yeah.
So you got this made specifically?
Absolutely.
Nah, he bought that shit off the rack. He thought Kanye bought a Klan outfit off the rack, nigga. Oh, so you got this made specifically? Nah, nigga, he got that shit off the rack, bro. This nigga's a fucking idiot, man. These are y'all, bro. These are y'all heroes. The Kendra G's, the Corey Holcombs, and this nigga. We are doomed.
The leather, the nigga KKK shit. Once again, I think the best place for the photo, can we move that to the side? Damn, can't move this shit up. It'll be like here, or...
Bro, you're just a designer at heart, man. Like,
I need to get a very...
This nigga sitting there doing interior design in his Klansman outfit, nigga. Hey, man, nigga, shout out to Ye.
Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now in the building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
And when he recorded that for me, he did not have on a Klansman outfit. When he performed at my high school, he did not have a Klansman outfit on either, just for the record.
We had that chair.
If we had like two of them, right, it would probably work. If you're looking for that type of look.
I should just stand. The best thing would be right here.
Okay.
And then you put your chair right there. Take my Timbs.
So like put this there.
Yeah, like if you.
Now this nigga got you moving furniture, nigga. Nigga said he looked like a racist Batman, nigga. Oh, shit. Oh. Yay, this is your greatest troll of all time, nigga. I thought your best troll was when you went on that nigga shit with the full body mask on.
Get this out the way.
Act, you look like a fucking moron, nigga.
So you take that out of the way. So we just had like this, frame it right here.
Okay. So move this or keep it?
Yeah. Kanye, you still married? You got that ring on? I thought you and old girl was getting divorced.
Like.
We keep this as the middle, or this?
I would take that over, just out. You don't need nothing.
This nigga got Act moving, rearranging the room. This nigga, Act, just for the record, Act is taking orders from a Klansman.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'all black. Y'all are black.
This nigga, that's the greatest troll of all time. Dress up like a fucking Klansman, then order a nigga around. Greatest troll ever. This might be the greatest troll of all time. Dress up like a Klansman, then order a nigga around the room.
And that bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, what's the frame look like? Because I like just standing right here.
Okay.
But also, be nice if you sat back here, you can get like a full frame. Now, do you want to talk to me or stand when I'm here?
He wants to kneel before you.
Like this.
I mean, I'm letting you set this on right now. What do you think?
I should have to.
This ain't supposed to be funny, nigga. Stop laughing, nigga. This ain't funny. Let me put these Timbs on right quick. Them motherfucking Timbs beat the shit, yeah. You done got some miles on them.
Have you worn this out in public?
What the fuck do you think? Have you seen it on TV yet?
Nah, you know the funny thing is I really wanted to wear it yesterday, but
I heard you was coming and I was like, fuck, I'll embarrass you with it.
I thought they would like put me in a hospital for my outfit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like they would put me in the hospital for my outfit, so.
They probably would. And I'm gonna tell you why, Kanye, because it comes across, what's the word I'm looking for? Crazy.
But like, so even yesterday, I'm watching the video, and I'm like, who do you think? Like, someone knocks on the door. That's what the tweet said, or the video said.
Yeah.
Who do you think that is, and what do you think? Obviously, you're saying things that how you feel at the moment, and some people might feel like you're ruffling feathers. But who do you think would care that much that they would want to threaten your life? Because you do.
He has on a Klansman. See, this is how you know academics ain't from here. See, Act don't really know nothing about Black history. He didn't go through all that Black history training and shit as a kid. Because he wasn't here. Just for the record.
You feel like your life is a little bit threatened, right?
Yeah, I think I definitely when I start bossing up for my kids, I definitely feel. One second, let me just. Yeah, I definitely feel that I was pushing life to the limits by pushing into the truth. Like we know that wasn't surprising when I put that image up of my youngest daughter.
Yeah.
That wasn't like the most surprising idea, but it'd be things that happen that we know happen that we just can't do anything about. But then they push whatever agendas, like on the media, that they want us to focus on. And that's something where, you know, I don't know who the people are, you know, so it would sound like real conspiracy theory. I just know that the kid from Lincoln Park got killed for expressing some of these same truths. And for me, just as a father, at a certain point, it's not about, it never was that, but when you're a celebrity.
I wouldn't go that far, Javon. That bitch is crazy too. That bitch crazy too.
It starts to be about more of what fame is going to get you, what clout is going to get you, what money is going to get you over. Is this the right thing for your children? And, you know, I'm willing to die for my children or to allow them to be in this kind of environment that I know they're in. And what I noticed on the comments, they always used to try to, like, for the past 10 years, they used to try to write me off. Oh, he's so crazy, he's so crazy. I'm seeing the comments is now like 60, 70% like, yo, he's just telling you exactly what's going on. He's just the only one that's in a position to be able to do it.
Yeah, let's talk. You know, I fuck with you the long way, bro. When you say some truthful shit, it do be that. George Bush doesn't care about black people. We was with you. Beyonce should have won the award because she had the greatest album of all time. We was with you. This shit, though, it's just you and Act.
I don't have any brand sponsorships. It's like I'm past cancel. So these people out here, they toying, they playing. It's interesting. The swastika, I want to just, you know, I know we have a little bit of time. I want to tell you, by doing it, it's sort of like a magnet where people get so mad and they start exposing themselves because the Jews, they move in the tunnels. They move where you can't see them. They're an invisible hand, and they'll get like, what they'll do is they'll threaten people. Oh, we're going to take your tours away. We're going to drop your artists. You got to say this. You like, how many people I stand with my Jewish people, 3 years ago? And what I did is
Act, you better tread lightly. What Lucian Grange gonna think about this, nigga? This might be the end of academics. I'll put it to you like this. Academics. If your case ends up getting real weird, you can thank Ye. Go ahead, Ye. I don't have no problem. See, a lot of you niggas ain't even gonna talk about this shit on y'all shows or whatever because y'all scary. Some of this stuff Kanye saying might keep you from getting a brand deal. So tread carefully. You want that money.
I stood on it this time. I never backed down. That's my whole thing. That's why I was mad about removing that. Somebody taught me into removing that Jay-Z tweet because it was just like, nah, the whole idea is no matter what, I'm not going to back down. So by doing a swastika chain, it then ruffled some feathers. And then I really saw the comparison of me and Puff with the Diageo and the Adidas situation. Yeah. Regardless if they could have locked me up for taxes and that, they wasn't playing fair. Like, okay, cool, fair deal. You did good, we did good. It's like, no, you leaving with nothing. We have to destroy you. Even though they came and used us to tap into the culture and make money off of black people and people who enjoy black.
And niggas still buying them Yeezy Boosts right now. 1,700% markup too. StockX probably selling you niggas fake ones and everything.
Black culture if we said like, yo, you doing this wrong, you stealing my style, you taking all of my employees, you taking Jerry Lorenzo and making him do my same designs as he's the agreeable Kamala nigga. You know, they started lowering the budgets for Puff. So I related to Puff, and then they pulled out a video with him and Cassie from 10 years ago. And then it made everybody be like, oh, you know, well, Puff's a woman beater, so he's the devil. He needs to be in jail, right? Meanwhile, I don't know somebody who hasn't gotten into an altercation with a girl at one point, and including
Kanye, I see what you're trying to do here. Yes, lots of people have gotten into certain altercations with their girl under the pretense of, like, you know, we're not talking about just like a moment where shit got out of hand. This nigga ran down the hallway with a butt naked with a towel and proceeded to punt her as if he was Randy Orton. Randall K. Orton. He did that. That's just a tad further than what you're describing. Just a tad further. And the punt came after he snatched her by the back of her fucking head and threw her on the ground. Then, after he punted her, he drug her back down said hallway. That's just a tad further than what you're talking about. Potato Gaming, good morning.
Cardi. So now Cardi's like he the number one guy at Rolling Loud, and Puff is in jail. And then you got two women beaters and you got two supposed pedophiles. Watch this. You got three. Watch this. Cardi, Puffy, Kendrick, the two pedophiles. Drake, R. Kelly, or supposed. Puffy and R. Kelly are in jail with Drake 5 years from now, or however long, when they feel like they really want to get that boy up out here, they're going to play the Kendrick song. So that's how far they going. The Kendrick.
You got to pay attention, academic, because he's not lying right now. Kanye wears these outfits and shit like that and the grills and whatnot to be throwing niggas off. He's actually spitting right now. And academics, you need to pay attention to what he's saying. You got an open case right now that involves allegedly you and two of your homies gang raping a chick at your house. If they mad at you over this, nigga, you getting ready to go lay down for a long time. They did it to Puff. They did it to R. Kelly. Because whether or not they actually did what they said they did, understand that if they actually did it, that makes it worse. That lets you know that they was cool with it until they didn't need them niggas no more. You better pay attention, nigga. You better pay the fuck attention.
Mixed with the Universal, all that takedown of Drake reminds me.
Oh no, Meek. We lockstep on that. We lockstep on that. Because even if these niggas actually did it, that makes what they did worse. Because they knew, you can miss me, that they just found that fucking tape of Diddy and Cassie. They already knew. When they took down R. Kelly, everybody at that point already been seeing tapes and all this other shit. But they felt like that was the time. People been rumoring shit about Diddy for decades, but now was the time. That part we can't be okay with. Which is why, academics, you better tread lightly standing here with this Black Klansman.
Of the No Diddy campaign for Diddy. Like, they going all out. But see, I know how to go all out, and I'm not even in their position. I just work on behalf of God. Like, how this shit comes together, the timing, everything is like a God sense. I had a couple things I want to say. So I pushed in to the Puff song. I put my daughter on the song. The timing was so perfect. She went in, rapped it. She said, I'm getting sleepy. So she said, okay, good night. And that was the end. And she was giving me like the Lil Kim on the old Bad Boy record. So that's why we put that. And the idea was family. It's so many people who dad actually killed somebody and they would do anything to have their dad home. The two twins, and Christian lost, their mama died and their daddy in jail. And everybody running around listening to murder music, right? But being like, Puff is the enemy. And when I see all these videos, all tapes, everything, Puff more like my twin. Me and him got into it because it's just like I'm telling these top 5 niggas, it's like, yo, you know, actually we probably could be friends, but nigga, you ain't bringing none of that shit over here, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't as crazy as me. And that's why I asked Puff back in the days. It's like, man, how you just made it through all this Suge Knight shit? He's like, I'm the craziest one, nigga. It's like, it's like, so once them people, we family, we can get into it. But they started taking that shit too far. I started taking it personal at a certain point. With Puff, like all of the media, because I wake up every day, whether I did something positive, negative, somebody got something negative to say. You know what I'm saying? So I relate to the idea of being torn down by the media. You know what I'm saying? But keep going on. I know, because we got a short amount of time, I just want to hit you with that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, so, like, the whole thing about, and even whether it's the outfit, the swastika, I think some people, like, they feel like you're spreading hate. And encouraging violence versus people.
The thing that I forgot to say was, when my daughter was put on song, that's when I realized that I didn't own their name and likeness. So watch this. All the brands that I've made, I don't got the name and likeness ownership, or at least 50-50 with my kids. So how's it joint custody? My kids are celebrities, and I don't have to say so. So watch this one. So this white woman and this white family have the control of these highly influential black kids.
Uh-oh.
That are half the children of Ye.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And just so y'all know, here's the part that's gonna fuck you up. You understand that it ain't the crazy shit. So if we can all agree that sometimes Kanye say some crazy shit, here's the part that's gonna fuck you up. They don't be wanting to put him in the hospital over the crazy shit he say, over the crazy shit he do. It's over the truth he say. So for example, if they were to hospitalize, put him on a 72-hour hold and all that shit, they would tell you. Why would they tell you they did it? They would tell you it's because of this outfit he has on. Little do you know, it won't have a damn thing to do with that outfit.
And that's just in everybody's face. And they was playing in my face like that. You know, I try to go to Champagne and keep it calm, and my dad would call me, say, hey, don't go in on that woman because it's gonna affect the children. But now it's like, it's war. Y'all niggas, they think they too powerful. The Jews think they too powerful. They think they could get Cardi to play with me. They think they too powerful. They think they could get Kim to play with me. The Jews and the whites above the Jews. You get what I'm saying? My life is on this shit now. These are my children. Cardi, you could leave me off the album and do that faggot-ass trap shit if you want. But now you mention my daughter, like the whole plan is that y'all gonna pull my kids into y'all, whatever the word is, Illuminati system, and I don't have no say-so on my kids? Nigga? And anybody close, whether it's the Jews, whether it's Cardi, anybody within my reach, I'm doing everything legally in my power, everything with my fucking mastermind. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm about to tweet this shit. I want Kendrick to always remember that Jay-Z tweet before he ever crossed the line.
Ooh. K-Dot, get this nigga bars. You gonna have to get this nigga bars. No, and for the record, when you asked about the Armenians, you're referring to Kim them. No. This is above their pay grade, what he's speaking on. Kim them are subservient to the shit he's talking about. That's the real reason they not together no more. Kanye don't want to be in the system no more. She do. The system made Kim Kardashian one of the most popular bitches in the world while not having an ounce of fucking talent.
Okay. Nobody that worked for none of these fucking labels wanted with the king. I am the Don. Lucian, don't send none of your motherfucking slaves. Don't send no.
This is one of them, yay. I can play you a video where Act talks about the whole way he got to be next to 6ix9ine was through Lucian Grange. And that he's gone to these things with record execs led by Lucian. And Kanye knows this. Kanye's not a dumb motherfucker. You can say a lot about the nigga. He's not dumb. The shit be calculated. That's why I'm like, he's trolling this nigga to see if this nigga gonna actually stand tall, and he ain't. So so just know, Act gonna play this shit, man. I didn't know, yada yada yada. That's why I didn't say shit. Whoop de whoop de whoop. That's why he ain't just released this shit on YouTube. He was afraid of what they would do to him, so he had to drop it on Rumble.
Nobody, because they getting their head torn off. Quick. We ain't got no problem. Ain't no motherfucker. I'm the only king. I'm the only nigga that'll go up against these niggas. I'm the only nigga that survived through this shit.
How about you, Act?
You know what I'm saying? Me, pussy ass, faggot ass, pink polo ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never killed nobody ass nigga. Fuck all you niggas. All you street niggas, all you rap niggas, just any nigga that ever said something about my fucking hat. None of these niggas, Jay-Z, Beyonce, you ain't helped me when I fucking was having problems with my kids. You could have used your influence. No, your influence is for politics.
Okay. It's on his channel? He actually uploaded to his channel?
Your influence is how you could use a nigga you never wanted to sign anyway, that Dame signed. You ain't show up to my first fucking wedding. You ain't my family. I always wanted some kind of family. Never have family out here. So what the fuck? And then they take my actual blood family from me in my face. All right, so go ahead. I just had to get that stream of content. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course. I'm glad. Thank you for letting him get that off. I hope you actually received what he was saying, but you can't, Act, because you in the system too.
Of course. I mean, I'm intrigued by, and I think people look at some of the stuff you say on face value. I see how, there's three themes that come across with everything with you.
Yeah.
It's betrayal, it's being used, and your ideas, whether it's what you say or what you create, being censored. And I think every time I see it, no matter what you do, it falls under one of those. Like betrayal, there's a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
I mean, like even the J thing, you don't regret.
Nah, nigga, don't use the word betrayal. Because betrayal, here's why I don't personally like him using the word betrayal. Because then it could come across as a lover, a scorned lover. The number one thing that I hear Kanye when he talks is about the system. The shit y'all call Illuminati, the industry, Hollywood, any of the fucking words and terms you want to use. And here's one thing why they could never just let Kanye be anyway. Kanye brought up a great point about him and Diddy. Him and Diddy are probably the most famous niggas of all time to not have their music be about murder. These are like the only rappers that lasted as long. They don't make murder music. Kanye does not make murder music. Diddy don't make murder music. That's crazy when you think about it.
The tweet, because if he said something about your daughter, you'd probably be upset, right?
R. Kelly, he don't make murder music, and think about what some of his biggest songs. I Believe I Can Fly.
He should be upset. You know, I ask people, like if I know somebody that's woke, like I knew this girl that only like hangs around really super woke, like some of like fat black girl models is like her friends type shit.
Josu, if you take that song and try to make it about pedophilia, that does not really mesh the way you would want it to. That's me helping you out. That's number one. Number two, he didn't make murder music. Jay-Z is glorified, and he's supposedly the biggest crack dealer to never ever see an inside of a jail ever, because he's smart. Jay-Z, let me tell y'all the truth on Jay-Z, and this is something that I've personally felt. Jay-Z paved the way for niggas tattletelling in their records. Because niggas grew up listening to Jay-Z thinking he was telling the truth about himself. So they all grew up telling the truth about the shit they did until they found out that the feds would retroactively go back against all of them. These are facts, in my opinion. Like how that works, right? Jay-Z paved the way. Kanye had to come back and tell Sway that he was right, because he should have listened to Sway. Sway told him to go work for himself and you can figure this shit out, and he was right. And Kanye even admitted it.
And I was like, yo.
So there's words in the song Bump and Grind that talk about kids. My mind, I'm just being honest, my mind doesn't work in a way to where I can transpose a song that has always made me want to go get some pussy from like my wife. I don't see how I'm now supposed to see it in a light of this is about pedophilia. Age ain't nothing but a number. That's different. We can point at that. Bump and grind. I can't go that far. I won't go that way. I personally won't go that way.
Oh, you gotta tell me, you know what tweets y'all didn't like.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me what hurts so I could do it more.
Why?
Hurt people.
Because that's when we're weakening the enemy. We breaking them down. All this, I'm a fat bitch on the runway. I'm so powerful. No, you're not.
And Lizzo played all you hoes. She was a bad built fat bitch. Yeah, fat is fab. Now that bitch, Zempic. Now that bitch done snatched that waist. Fuck you, fat hoes.
You're causing death. That shit is unhealthy. Let's do statistics on black obesity rates. Everything that's being pushed in the media is about decentralizing and tearing down communities.
Damn. I've been trying to tell y'all this, bro. It's all about splitting up the family, bro. She is still fat though. Try again. She don't look she thinks she a dime now, which is funny to me because you told me you was a dime no matter how big you are, but now you really think you a dime and you not.
Even I low-key feel like the ICE is like basically like doing to the Latin communities what they did to the black communities. It's everything to decentralize, remove the fathers. Also, I had this theory that I just wanted to say, wait a second, I have another theory. It's about football and music industry, but I want you to get that that Jay-Z answer.
Academics, all this shit's one ear out the other. He drunk. He wasn't expecting to get real bars from Kanye. He was just expecting to get some shit he can get a bunch of clout off of. Academics could have won over a lot of people if his reaction was different to shit. He's just letting this nigga talk.
You get what I'm saying? Because everybody's like, what about the fact that everybody knows what I'm saying is true related to that photo that I put up with my youngest daughter, right? But everything is like, but you offended Jay-Z. Fuck him.
Bars, nigga. That's the one thing I said about the shit where everybody wanted me to go, well, Jay-Z, da-da-da. I'm like, nigga, why do we let Jay-Z get passes on everything he do? But now that somebody done said something that can offend Jay-Z or some shit like that, we supposed to get, man, fuck that nigga. Man, come on, Ye. You still need to take that fucking outfit off. You would have to take that hood off with me, bro. I'm not talking to you with this fucking hood on. But he right. Fuck that nigga.
Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Put it like this. Let's take it to money. How much money do you think Jay-Z make off my catalog versus what I make off it?
Ooh.
Next subject.
Ooh. This nigga's he crazy though. He impulsive. He's impulsive and he's extremely petty. And he gets off on hurting people who he feel hurt him. That's what needs to be, that's the core of what needs to be fixed with Kanye, is he's got to learn that he don't have to hurt people to get his point across. He feels he does right now though. Unrivaled coverage due to unrivaled research. I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. We breaking them out. Swastika free. Shit. How far was it?
The hurting, the fucking 25%, definite, not chance, but definitely being like album. And the man was like, well, that will blow her. You're letting your niggers get out of hand.
Oh, yeah.
He says, Jay-Z, Beyonce, you ain't helped me when I fucking was having problems with my life, so go ahead. I just had to get that. Family, I always wanted some kind of family. Never had family out here. So and then they take my actual blood family from me in my face. All right, so go ahead. I just had to get that stream of content. Thank you.
Okay, we was a little past that.
It's everything to decentralize. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Put it like this. Let's take it to money. How much money do you think Jay-Z make off my catalog versus what I make off it? Next subject.
Well, some people might feel like, like even with the situation with kids, I hear
this nigga stuck. Hold on, nigga. Act stuck, nigga. He's scary as fuck right now. He don't know where to go with this shit, nigga. You might as well just ask that nigga for a glass of water.
Next subject.
Well, some people might feel like, like even with the situation with kids, I hear you speak about that a lot. Like nobody really spoke on your behalf. But even when you speak about Kim, people might be like, well, you picked her. Like you put yourself in that.
Absolutely, I did. That was my fault.
Maybe there.
Well, there you go, Act. He took accountability for that.
You're saying that you don't take accountability.
No, that was my fault. I didn't want to have children with this person after the first 2 months of being with her. But that wasn't God's plan. But my issue with all these faggot-ass celebrity niggas is if you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Plus your tea. Like, nigga, I bled for you. If nigga asks you about me, say we ain't speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic, because you a street nigga. But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carlito's way. I'm the boss. You niggas is broke. You niggas is not masterminds. And you niggas should never have ever gone. Look at John Legend, old sissy ass. I ain't never do nothing wrong to that nigga. I changed generations of his life. And they got
He did, John Legend. Don't say he didn't. Don't say he didn't, John.
That faggot ass hot sweater nigga come up and just, this nigga wears sweaters in motherfucking August and Barbados. John Legend, Master Teddy.
This John Legend smoke, I was not prepared for, nigga. I was not prepared for this 5-head smoke. I was not prepared, nigga. John Legend smoke is wild. No, he's not catching strays, nigga. He's shooting at that nigga. These are not strays. These are directly at that nigga.
So, no, they say he smell like mashed potatoes. I don't know where I got this from.
No, they used to be your guy, though. And like, so all these relationships, are they repairable? Like, even the Pusha, the Jay, the like, there's a long list. Even Cardi, like, I feel like, I know you say you want to hurt them, but you might overstep the line where.
But you naming all industry niggas. I want y'all to tell me some regular niggas who Kanye's bad to. That's when I can start believing this shit. Because that's how celebrities in Hollywood work. When a nigga turn against them, they will trick you into believing they turned against you. So since Kanye like this, have you ever seen Kanye dox somebody you've never heard of before? Have you ever heard Kanye like go at anybody who ain't in the game? This nigga, the Omar, this shit. Omar didn't ever put his gun on a citizen. Just like that, just think about that. Have you ever seen Kanye do any of this alleged crazy shit to just some regular person you don't know?
Maybe at a point, Jay's like, man, I'm cool. Like, I think after that tweet, he definitely, you know, and I don't know if these are relationships that's salvageable.
Why would I want to salvage relationships with
to a lot of people?
Why would I want to salvage relationships with broke-ass slaves and slave herders? Like everybody, so this is what I'm saying. The Jay-Z thing leads me to the NFL. Why do they want a Drake to be out of there? Why do they want somebody with no hits like Kendrick to do the Super Bowl, right? This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come to people who run the music industry and be like, you guys, you're letting your niggers get out of hand. Oh my God, that Kanye. Would somebody take a knee for it? Where's out of there? See, that's the problem. You let them last too long. In our league, they're for 2 years, 3 years, they're out of there. We deal with, we got Tom Brady, he's great. We made Mahomes throw that fucking Super Bowl, so Tom could get his 7th ring and shit. But, like, you guys at the music industry, you got to do, start getting smaller artists and put them on. We're going to set you up. We're going to take Rolling.
He making this up. He making this up. He making up the whole. Remember what I told y'all? I said that's the game now. That's why a lot of music purists, whether you're a pure hip hop head or anybody else, the music ain't as good now because when they were getting niggas that were actually talented in whatever field, they held too much leverage. So that's when they start. It was more, bro, one hit wonders was a thing that happened ever so often. Now, that's what the industry want. We get these smaller niggas that ain't came from nothing. They don't understand hard work. We just basically gave them this whole thing. They can't really buck on us because we'll snatch it all back. And they have no leverage because they have no talent. So we not even scared of them going independent. They've been afraid of this nigga going independent. They've snatched down whole albums from this nigga and everything. All this shit y'all talking with Drake. Well, if UMG hates Drake so much and all this shit and everything, he's just a crybaby. How come even though he's suing them for real, they still ain't dropped that nigga? Because they know if they drop Drake, Drake will drop an album that will fucking do numbers like a motherfucker and he'll get all the money.
Out, we're going to connect them with Live Nation. And then we're going to get a bunch of small artists. And then, you know, you'll be able to make your money off of that. And then, you know, if we take, Cardi's doing good, we'll make them take the blue pill. We'll have them rap about Skims. And then mention Northwest. We love Northwest. All right, Kanye, don't worry about him. He's a lunatic.
Crazy than a bitch. He's psycho.
Don't worry about him. Does any of that sound right or sound accurate to you?
Ooh, academics. Tread carefully. I'm fat as fuck. They call me facademics.
Yeah, if you look, it does seem like I don't know if it's that control, but you can see. Wait a second.
What can we see? Like this nigga, he trying to agree without agreeing. Hey, that was some scandalous shit you just try to do, Act. You try to agree with that nigga without agreeing.
Accurate to you?
Yeah, if you look, it does seem like I don't know if it's that control, but you can see. Wait
a second. You don't think you can see my eyes through the mask right there? You don't know if it's that control. Meaning, but
so I'm the person who, again, I'm not gonna normalize me, and where like I'm the guy on Twitter, but I'm like, wait, you really think there's like this hidden hand that's really kind of moving in this direction, or just kind of happening?
Act's playing dumb. Act playing dumb. You told me about Lucian Grange and them, nigga. Now you don't get it. This the same nigga that told y'all. This nigga was like, fuck Jay-Z and them and all that shit. He got a phone call from Rock Nation, nigga. He got right on the air and was like, I ain't fucking with Rock Nation. Chat. Can't fuck with Rock Nation. Remember that shit? Like I said, Kanye knew this is what you was gonna be on. That's why he just brought you in to see what you would do in his face. So now, the outfit, this is where the outfit is actually genius with the point he's proving. I'm saying shit that's more dangerous than this outfit I have on. I'm saying shit that's more dangerous than a swastika chain I could wear. That's powerful. I wouldn't do the shit. But when you hear what he's actually saying while wearing it, this is the point he's proving. They'll put me in jail for this outfit, but it's really because I'm saying this shit though. And most of you niggas will never get it. That's cool.
Happens to be.
Do you think it's not? Do you think it's a possibility it's not? You think it's just all by chance and shit?
I would be.
I don't believe in that many coincidences, yay. Trending, that's a 4-piece was happening, cuz.
Opposed to it, but it feels like you know a little bit more. That's why a lot of people are intrigued too. Yeah. Because if probably one of the richest rappers ever is
not probably, definitely, but keep going on.
When you've gotten to the heights, and I've said you're the greatest hip hop artist ever. When that person's then telling us it's like that, you then got to step back and be like, he knows definitely something we don't know.
Yeah.
And I think...
I mean, but you got to know the history of Kanye even before he was famous. I see what you're trying to say, Act, but the history of Kanye, you got to understand. Kanye had to fucking leverage his talent to do what he wanted. They never wanted Kanye to rap. They said Kanye couldn't rap All Jay-Z and them wanted that nigga to do was make beats. And that nigga was like, I'm not making beats unless I can rap too. These new niggas with no talent can't bully ball like that. That's why they don't like Kanye. It's because he actually can leverage shit with his talent. If Kanye had no talent, he would be so irrelevant now to buck the system. Because there's other niggas who bucked the system like Kanye, and they're irrelevant now because Kanye got this 1% level of talent. We just heard the shit he just dropped. He just dropped a fucking like half an hour EP showing he still got it, bro.
That's where we're also trying to like watch you and even listen. Even if people don't like some of the stuff you say, they're trying to figure out connect the dots and really see what's going on.
Well, you know what? I'm a leader and I channel and I don't see everything. You know, I didn't picture us being here right now. I didn't have this vision yesterday, but I had one bag with me. I just got my leather outfit and it was there. So it's meant, and I always thought, wow, that would make a really iconic interview setting, and I'm happy that I'm not sitting in it. And this is now making the movie. Like I said, with the North situation on the song with his son and the new artist Jasmine Williams, it happened like that. Certain things I lean into. People think I'm strategic. The enemy might, my enemy, our enemy might think I'm strategic. But I'm not strategic. I just lean into what I really feel. And I say my truth. And whatever comes with it, comes with it. But my truth is so obvious to so many people because people are not allowed to say their truth to the point where they psych themselves out to think it's not true. And then so I'm not saying people's truth. I'm saying people's feeling now. Because your truth can be told to you. You could be programmed. But your gut is going to have millions of lifetimes of information. So when I go and I tweet, especially now, I'm speaking to people's gut.
You know why this interview is more clear and concise than others? I'm glad you brought that up. You know why this interview is just a little more, why Kanye's on point? Because he's talking to a nigga that ain't antagonizing him in return. What's old boy Piers Morgan was antagonizing. Once you get antagonizing Ye, then that's when shit will start getting dicey. That's when you don't know what's gonna come out of his mouth. Because again, hurt people hurt people. But hurt people, that doesn't mean because you hurt, you wrong or crazy. You just hurt. Remember, I believe him when he talks about all he wanted was a family in this shit. And then he found out that the people that publicly was pretending to be his family, he was taking that shit for real to only find out that they was just using him. Hurt people. Hurt people.
Feeling like Iggy not taking sides, but she gonna do everything in her power to make sure Onyx never is next to Kris Jenner. And you know why, and she knows why. That girl came from Australia, then no family in the middle of Miami. Now she's out here in California, and her whole goal as a mom is to keep her son as far away from Kris Jenner as possible. And we all know why. We all know those sex tapes are signed for. We all know those children, just in general, celebrity exploitation. Like when my daughter wants to rap, it's a thing where, damn, you really want to get into this game like this? And it's this balance. I had people around me, I was like, yo, this man, Cardi, is calling my baby mama, rapping about Skims, and then saying he need vocals. She may have supporting slip, needs vocals for the album. And the man was like, well, you know, that will blow her up. I said, it's my daughter, nigga. And see, that's the time when nigga.
Exactly, Common Girl. What's happening?
You can hear me screaming from the other room and be like, why he's screaming?
Wait, who said they would blow her up?
Well, I purposely didn't say the names and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to... Anybody that never spoke out against me publicly, I'm not going to speak out against them publicly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
did I answer that? So, it's just God, I'm just channeling. Yeah. I'm just channeling something. So I ain't telling y'all to follow me or do not. Yeah, people not even in a position to follow me. It's like I could change hearts and minds, perception, but at the end of the day, you still got to go work for a white man. You still got to work for a Jewish man that works for a white man.
Kanye, I'm with you, bruh. There ain't no white man they can tell on me. Now y'all understand where that comes from with me and how that's so powerful. Cause yeah, it's that, but that goes for black men too. See, there's no white man you can tell on me. That's why I get to speak so freely, because I don't have to report to no Jewish company, no white man, no black man, no anybody. I own all my shit. I'm independent, black owned, and I'm bout it. And I'm in court against a conglomerate who thinks it's a game. How you think Kanye got a lot of his money back? Because niggas knew they was gonna lose in court. Remember they just tried to take all his shit? How did he get it back? They knew they was gonna lose in court. They couldn't legally do that shit.
The black dollar has been so decentralized since gentrification and the fall of Black Wall Street that it's next to impossible for a community to get on their feet, get past the drugs, the food. The food's the original drug. The hurting, the fucking 25%. Definite, not chance, but definitely being locked up, the abortion rates. Like our position, I don't have the exact answer to the equation of how to get out of where we are, but I'm not gonna say we're not in where we are. And this might be some Star Wars shit where it take generation after generation after generation, where it'd be North and it'd be this and be that, but it's like, you either on this side of it, or you on that side. Cardi took the blue pill. But he made his name off of the red pill.
That's
the
deep,
Matrix.
nigga.
The red pill is the niggas like Neo. The blue pill are the agents. So now Cardi is an agent. And you will see him like, you see on the joint where somebody touches them and then they become the agent?
Yeah.
That's what happened. They come, them Jewish people come, the record people come, they'll say, they literally called Ty Dolla and said, and this is coercion. That's why these niggas gonna be locked up someday. They'll come to you, they said, Ty, you have to denounce Ye publicly, or we're gonna drop your artist, Leon.
Yeah, Scott, I've been there on stream several times. Been there several times. Oh yeah. The famous Black Wall Street murals across the street from the AME church, which is like right next door to the baseball field. Yeah.
We're gonna cancel all your tours. So they on some mob shit.
That's why I stay in Tulsa. Like, a lot of y'all new people don't know, but over the last like 4 or 5 years, I tend to take a trip to Tulsa at least once a year. Go stay the weekend up there.
So it's die, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They up here
we gotta make
threatening niggas, stopping their money.
Time.
This is real life shit off of a statement, off of me wearing a motherfucking chain, off of...
Remember, just for the record, I don't think you were here yet, Scott Johnson, but the day that Tiffany Henyard's interview came out, where she was reacting to that body cam footage, I was staying in Tulsa.
Me wearing they pain, but they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain.
You know, thank you, Meek. Bars.
But if I wear a piece of they pain, then they're gonna threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did that whole Scissor album, and now we're gonna destroy his life if you don't denounce this man's tweet type shit.
Do you talk to these people like before you send out a tweet? Because I would imagine he would give you a call and say, "Yay, I'm in a tough spot." Like, you know, and again,
He's not trying to hear that. That's that motherfucking Matrix talk. Yeah, I support you and shit, but I'm kind of in a tough spot, right? Because you want they money.
I think you said something important. You're not expecting everybody around you to be dick riders and agree with you, but when they speak out against you, you feel like it's either unnecessary or that's a form of betrayal.
They're only speaking out against them to protect their bags. Why wouldn't you have a problem with that? See, but you loyal to money, so you don't get how that's fucked up. A lot of people don't abide by that. There's no amount of money that you should be presented to sell your friends out. If you got a friend right now that'll tell you right to your face that they would sell you out for $1 million, you should stop being their friend. Now, before they get it and do it.
Right?
Yeah, like Ty put up the tweet before we landed. He said, I gotta say something. I said, say, I'm not racist, but Ye is. We agreed upon that. When I landed, he put up, I don't condone hate speech. You letting these niggas put words in your mouth. I 137x'd his career. Not one, not two, not...
Kanye did have this power.
137x'd it. And while I'm on a plane, you put up word by word Jewish vernacular. My thing is we could sit and talk it out.
I gotta be honest. I thought that there would come a point where Kanye would have to pull this hood up.
I know they on your head, but nigga, you don't got to denounce me, period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we gonna do it. See, all these street niggas and this niggas running around with guns, got bodies, they think they boss, so they think I'm a motherfucking Vic or some shit. They think because I give niggas high salaries, nigga, I'm a billionaire, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. See, this is my issue with Jim Jones, right? So he says he's gonna get a jib or a div. I don't know what the fuck the word is, but basically like he gonna get a percentage if he introduced me to this crypto nigga, right? Mm-hmm. And I know this shit sound like a Tarantino movie. Jim Jones wants me to meet with Mr. Pink to make $2 million off a crypto coin. Next Tarantino film, right? So then I found out before the second meeting that he was gonna make this money. So.
Did he tell you?
No, he said that he's gonna get a percentage. He didn't tell me what it was, and he didn't say he's gonna give me a piece of it either. When I found out how much money it was, I was like, you know what? What's that?
Room service. Yeah, we have your order we have your order ready. This is the greatest interview ever, nigga. This is the greatest Kanye interview ever, nigga. This might be my favorite.
Hello. Yeah. Okay, send them to room 59 right now. Thank you.
But they in room 56.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That nigga said he gotta call the bat phone, nigga. That nigga said, yeah, send that to room 59. What? Nigga, look at the look of confusion on Ack's face, nigga. Ack is confused, nigga. Ack is so second guessing this whole interview, nigga. This nigga, he got the whole floor, nigga. I'm a billionaire, nigga. What do you mean?
So, when
you found out about
when I found out that he was getting the money, I was like, how much money is it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meeting for you to get the money, but I gotta sit there. What you gonna? Like, I wasn't like, oh, nigga, you ain't tell me I'm not gonna do. I still took the meeting, and the nigga still got the money, right?
So he got paid $2 million.
Yes.
For you taking the meeting.
For me taking the meeting. But watch. And I was the money was a bit behind my back. I didn't really know about it. people be doing shit behind my back. My issue with Jim was we working on clothes. And I said, look, send me a PDF. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a group of pictures in a folder that you send to the iPhone. You could do like 300 pictures, 10 pictures on it, 10 pages. I said, send me a PDF of all the ideas, all the young niggas you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king see everything that's happening, right? This man tells me, I don't know how to make a PDF.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That was way more disrespectful to me than a nigga figuring out how to get the $2 million.
I don't know how to make a PDF, nigga.
Do you understand why? Because this shit to my face, nigga. You gonna lie to me about a fucking PDF, you faggot ass nigga? After I sat and took the meeting for you, you took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Maybe he didn't know how to do it.
Do you think one of his young niggas knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think?
Okay then. Don't do that act. The nigga's doing a $2 million deal. You telling me that that's just it? I don't know how to do a PDF. Not, I'm gonna get somebody right quick. Let me find somebody. Come on, act. Don't do that, bro. Nigga, don't do that. Don't do that, nigga.
Even ask your broke ass for a percentage?
Maybe he didn't know how to do it.
Do you think one of his young niggas knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after that nigga made $2 million?
Thank you. Bars. That's what I just said. Nigga, you just made $2 million. You telling me you can't figure this PDF shit out? You got $2 million. You can't ask nobody in your earshot. You can't get on Fiverr. $2 million, you can't get on Fiverr? All right, bro.
Next subject.
Definitely. What is the real thing with you and Drake? Like, I've always been confused. It feels like I...
No, you didn't. You ain't even really asked the question this whole time, and you asking about Aubrey. Oh my God, you gay, bro.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I can't tell if it's a love-hate thing. You know, I've watched hundreds of hours of you talking about just interviews, and at a point, it felt like the energy shifted, and then we just started seeing it everywhere. And I can't tell, what is it?
Yeah, it's like family members that you don't fuck with. Like, I appreciate... One thing is, Drake is 1,000,000 times better than Kendrick and 1,000,000 times more important.
Ooh, shit! Oh, nigga. Kendrick, you gotta diss this. Hey, Kendrick, you a bitch. If you let this shit, you can't just let this shit slide. Just, oh, that's crazy, Kanye. No, 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 no. Oh, damn. Drake, you owe this nigga immediately.
You know what I'm saying? What Future has done, Thug, what Drake just culturally is... That shit last year, I couldn't even barely sit through that shit. That shit was insane, bro. That shit had Lucian Grange, Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it. This shit, at the end of the day, all this shit I'm saying, Jim Jones, Kendrick did, all these celebrities, the funny thing is we're all in the same boat. But while we're on that boat, we're also fighting amongst each other.
Exactly. Crab in a barrel, slave-minded mentality. Because Kanye, you want to be in the club. You just want to be in the club doing what you want to do. You're not gonna really take the motherfucking sway approach. Just go do it yourself. If they let you back in the club with you saying whatever the fuck you want to say, you'll go. You will. But this is the exact shit that I was telling Kendrick. You do understand, Kendrick, if they feel it's the time to let a motherfucking rapper expose you and elevate that nigga to the top, they'll do it. Don't forget that.
And as I get stronger and stronger, I get more into a position of being who I really am. But right now, or maybe I get into that position right now, but where I was yesterday, it was like, how the fuck I'm supposed to lead y'all and you got these niggas that's running y'all making you fuck with me? So none of y'all niggas can't fuck with me or will fuck with me, and if you fuck with my daughter, then I'm sitting down for that. So, and that's my stance on it. It's like, nigga, I make music better. I push niggas no one make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made Moon, it basically ended Frank Ocean's career. He ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like, nigga, like I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories, okay, what do I do? Clothing, this, political.
Nah, Kanye, fuck all that shit. Let's get back to the music and stay there for. Give me, bro. Can I just get 2 more years of that shit, bro? Why don't you, bro? You can do an 808 and Heartbreaks too, where you let all this pain out. Come on, nigga, please.
Stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idol. Nigga, you're the false idol. You can't fuck with me no day.
Whoo!
They're the false idols. They want to put people, camouflage the truth, the goal, the true God. And everybody know, all of them know what it is. All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be my writer. Trav need to be my producer, like how it always was. But somebody, they pull them to the side, they Virgil them niggas. See, the thing is,
Virgil them niggas. Oh, no.
Going to LVMH, the black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president, the black situation don't change. Or the world situation, period. Obama president, the world situation don't change. Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Ye, Disney, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying? And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, they fuck with him. They fuck with him. At the end of the day, y'all fucking with me, but I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't fuck with me. That's the whole idea. Like,
why say fuck Virgil after he passed? I think a lot of people feel like, he's not here to defend himself. And
finally some pushback. There you go. Find your nuts, little nigga.
I think people are just confused by that. We get the story of how you guys...
Like, I ain't realized how short academics really is, because Kanye's not that tall, even with them Timbs.
Kind of separated in how you feel. But, they always say sometimes, when someone passes away, can't be for the dead man, It feels like you still have a little bit of animosity there.
I'm evil.
There it is, nigga. Well, there it is, nigga. I'm evil. I told you, hurt people hurt people. This is why Kanye's gonna have a really hard problem getting into the gates of heaven. You gotta cleanse your heart and let some of this hate go, nigga. Cause you right, but you can't really be in position to really help people because you evil.
You know, it feels like you still have a little bit of animosity there.
I'm evil.
That scared the fuck out of Act, nigga. This nigga scared the motherfucker, nigga. Nigga, whole mood in the room just changed, nigga. A nigga standing here with this Klan outfit and a motherfucking swastika on talking about I'm evil.
Don't think about like his family and other people that love him.
I am an evil person.
You don't think that? I feel like you've always represented God-fearing ideals, though.
Yeah.
So how does that? How could you identify that person?
God has the wrath. You only play with God for so long.
And these are facts.
Niggas is out here playing games. Don C and him starting RSVP behind my back. This nigga taking money like kind of the Jim Jones.
But Kanye, you didn't answer the question, nigga. How do you mesh with being evil by being of God? Because God said, wrath shall be mine, not Kanye. For the record.
Situation. Oh, Ye gonna come to the club. I was Louis Vuitton. They take that position. They put him in that position. They build the anti-Kanye club at Nike. Everybody that worked for me. And what best put it in perspective is Virgil is the Jesus of the niggas that work for me, right? Because every nigga that worked for me would have rather been me. Why do I have problems with almost every celebrity? Because they're jealous. And they should be, because I'm better than them. Because I'm more anointed and I'm appointed. And I understand the jealousy in the hearts of men. But they had to understand the wrath of the king also. All these pussy faggot niggas could shut the fuck up. Don C pussy ass. Supposed to be the realest nigga alive. You know what I'm saying? I remember him sitting with me and saying, brah, what's up with this red hat, bro? What's up with this red hat? They told me, who's they, nigga? They told me that, you know, if you don't stop wearing a hat, man, they're gonna give it, and they named a rapper right here. Now, I love this rapper, so I don't even wanna, like, put him in this conversation. But it was like a they, you know, the invisible hand, the people. You know damn well that Super Bowl, that Kendrick Super Bowl and that Grammy Super Bowl had invisible hands on it.
Yeah.
Like everyone culturally fucking knows that. They fucking know that. So watch. Don C tells the nigga A-side. The nigga A-side was talk about the other day with the scoliosis. Okay. Right? First of all, like I said, I make it clear. This nigga come up to me talk about how my teeth don't look good. I was like, nigga, you telling me about something that look good? And of course, he's Tremaine's friend. And it bothered me. Win-win, A-side, because it bothered me every day after you said that. Like, yo, how do I let this nigga, you know that nigga say some shit to you, and like 10 minutes later, you're like, yo, how I even let this shit happen? Yeah. Right? So, but A-side did give me a bar. He said, Don C once told me, and this is towards the end of the conversation, the last time I ever spoke to him. He said, man, and Don C was working for me at this time. Man, I'm glad Ye didn't get the Nike deal. And when I didn't get the Nike, it was heartbreak. It's all like, oh man, because I had the fucking Yeezys. I was on the second Yeezy. And I just, man, I'm like, we about to make the biggest. We about to make Yeezy and Nike. We about to tear people's heads off. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga from Chicago. I got the hottest shoe. I'm at Nike. It wasn't no J. Cole, Kendrick, Trav, Drake, Virgil. I was all of them in one, right? Before they started putting all these battery packs, Lucian battery packs, LVMH battery packs by each one to distract from the true leader and shit. So Don C then says to A-side, I'm glad Ye didn't get the deal because it wouldn't have gave no one else a chance. Well, who's the one? 4 people that work for me. So that means all 4 people that work for me was going into the meetings with me working on designs for me than shaking hands with people behind my back. They wasn't really with the king. Faggot ass Virgil, faggot ass Don C, faggot ass Matt Williams, and faggot ass Jerry Lorenzo. 4 faggots.
Lucian battery packs is diabolical.
Interesting. I mean,
and also, you gotta run this shit straight.
Yeah.
You can't chop it up. You can chop it, you can do whatever. It's like they chopped up the Bible, the word still came through. Imagine you try to chop the word faggot at his interview, it would be like 3 sentences.
Hey, leave them faggots in there, my nigga. Please don't touch them faggots. You gotta leave them in there. This nigga's wild, bro. This nigga Kanye a whole ass fool.
You know, as we talk about censorship, and even you saying that, I still say the F word. Just like you've been throwing it around like you don't give a damn.
Wait, Act, you on your way to full cancellation. Now, why didn't you just say faggot? Why didn't you say I still say faggot? Why would you say I still say the F word too?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
How do you feel about like people, like, you know, speech is censored a lot. What we could say, it feels like you're trying to take off those shackles, and it's like you said woke is dead.
Yeah. Sorry, we're supposed to leave 18 minutes ago.
No. So you're going to Japan for real?
Don't drop the location.
So, what's out there? I know you had wanted me to come to China. I was just like, it feels so far away, and culture. That
did he want you to go to Japan or did he want you to go to China, nigga? You understand these ain't the same place, right? You know what? Don't even worry about it.
What are you seeing? Like, you just tell me, what's on that side of the world? I've never been.
Hold on a second. Somebody just talking about this car. He said, yo, Cardi wants to sit down. Let's connect, gang. I said, who's this? Lou. I'm with Cardi's camp. Give me a call. I said, who gave you my contact? Answer that question first. Cash, tap in. We black man, these industries are extorting us. Black on black violence. Information is key. These niggas are setting you up. Yeah, I could definitely see that, but perfect setup. You mentioned my daughter, so now I get to end the movie. And I'm gonna end the movie with somebody for sure.
Do you think he did that purposely, or do you think he just thought it was kind of trendy because Kim acknowledges? Again, you know, there are some people who feel like it's just random coincidences, and it looks like you're like, no, you're doing that to fuck with me because you left me off the album.
If you my dog, what one of my actual friends or someone that could call my daughter their niece will reach out to a woman that I got issues with, obviously. That's some faggot shit. I ain't no street nigga, I'm the pink polo pussy faggot and shit, but I know that is not street code. I know that part. Like, is that okay? That part of it, before we even get to me being mad.
No, I get it. Like, if it's like an ex. Like, why you hitting on my ex? You know what I mean? Like, if you my mans and I don't fuck with my ex or I don't fuck with my baby moms, why you even acknowledging her?
Why? And you're fucking reposting my baby mom, and not even reposting me. You was the first feature on Donda. It's like the Cardi shit is like the final heartbreak. I don't give a fuck about this black man. How do you niggas run up, nigga? Come kill me.
He said this nigga got on an icing bag. Nigga said Kanye got a fucking icing bag on, bro. I'm done, bro. Y'all niggas get on my fucking nerves, bro.
Me then, nigga. Come kill me because a motherfucking coward dies 1,000 deaths. And it's the final heartbreak.
I can't even look at this motherfucker now.
Niggas using you, you know what I'm saying? It's like this.
Why weren't you on the album? Like, it seems like if you felt like you were gonna be, like you guys worked on, did you work on music?
Yes! The day I did Wheels Fall Off, that's when the nigga Cardi got the song with Thug and Ty and shit. We was in the studio. We was working on, he sent me the song, we was talking about doing a mixtape, And then this gentleman named Peter told me like on Wednesday or Thursday to it, whatever it was.
How much you think a motherfucker charged him to make this Klan outfit? They had to charge him at least $50,000. And 40,000 of it was like, look, nigga, this is just my take just in case this all go left.
It was like, oh, this Cardi album is going up Friday. I said, I called him right away. I say, bro, where's our song? But on that note, it feel like on Cardi album, like he's doing everybody a favor though too. He need to have all them fucking features. It felt like, oh, he hot right now, and he had to do Uzi a favor, or this a favor, that favor, and it's just like, and this level, obviously the album could be better. At this level, it's a different level of experience that's needed to handle 30 songs.
Well, Kanye already told y'all niggas, y'all work for people, so don't be trying to pull the shit he do, or you gonna get fucked up.
Songs. To understand how to be running those producers. Like Cardi's a genius in his own right. It's another thing to run that Donda Stadium. And it's just what they call it, ambitious. Like that amount of songs is really ambitious. And a big thing is like, how do you do that without me just as your producer mind, whether I was on it or not? It's like, y'all keep on wanting to do like the last Kendrick album, not that, but the previous one is like a direct copy of
Mr. Morale and Big Stuff.
Yeah, of fucking Pablo. I'll show you. It's like, oh, these are the drums from this song. This is the approach to this song. This is because I be in here like just inventing new approaches to a song and shit. Oh, we're gonna drop the drums like this on Blood and Leaves. I'm gonna make the ending of Runaway last as
Blood on the Leaves, bro. He killed that shit.
Long. And you know, I'm the type, I will share anything and everything with whoever. I would do collaborations, or I did, and it's just too much where as soon as the shit get hot, no one is like, yo, nah, this nigga, you know what I mean?
You think they take the sauce and run off with it, then forget about it.
Forget about it. And then they go against me for like political shit.
Cat, what's
you know
happening?
how many fucking rappers and celebrities went against me for the Trump shit? Then I understand with the Jewish shit, but you know I wasn't lying on that shit. And out of Cardi shit, it was the perfect combination of me not having a name and likeness and me finding out about that shit, to me being left out the album on some faggot-ass Trav shit, to him calling, what's that?
What do you mean Trav shit?
Trav left me off his album, took 4 of my songs from the ranch in Wyoming. My choruses, my exact singing lines, replaced me with him or with other people, put Future Scissor on the joints, took me off. I felt, with no explanation, shit just comes out.
So what are these conversations? Like, you guys aren't talking like, why are you doing this? Yeah. Because we see the frustration, but what are they telling you? Are they apologizing?
They're not telling, but we know why they're doing it. We know why. You know why. I know why.
Why? This nigga act is blown. He don't know what the fuck to do, what the fuck to think. He's blown.
Okay, I gotta leave. I have to leave. We could double back on it.
You can definitely double back.
Yeah.
One of the last real questions.
All right.
What changed in between, and obviously you bring back Sunday service now, but there was a time.
Oh, the nigga from Sunday service tried to hit me for $2 million, Jason White, to run it. It's like, it's always a scam and it's Hollywood shit, but keep going though.
But you used to be on, like even certain language you felt just wasn't appropriate. You say you didn't want to get into secular music. I mean, I think even that track with 3 Stacks where, you know, I think he wanted to curse or something like that. You're like, no, we got to keep it clean. Now when people are seeing how you're speaking, they're like, what happened to that yay? Like, how do you get from there to here? What changes, or what do you then realize?
I'm evil.
Did you not hear this nigga earlier? Like, I swear I was about to say, like, nigga, he evil. You gotta believe people when they tell you shit to their face. And I pray Kanye find his way back to the Lord, because he is strayed a bit in his bloodthirst for revenge. And Act's not taking this shit seriously.
This the real power of God. No white people.
This is like in the comic books, almost every one of your favorite heroes has turned evil for a second. You gotta remember that. That's not justifying it. It's just telling you it gets like that. Sometimes these niggas be on one side for so long and they feel like the only way it could even out is to do the same evil to people. You know, hurt people, hurting people. It's not a vouch. I'm just telling you what it is.
No black people, nobody could tell me what to say, think, talk, or who the fuck to be. And I'm happy everybody's so interested in me being me. I'm so happy that just me doing exactly what the fuck I want to do and saying exactly how the fuck I feel or what I say is so interesting to people.
Did you ever apologize for anything or like, not necessarily regret, but like see things you've done or seen people you offended in the past and be like,
yeah, man, God hurts too. It hurt me that I had to hurt Jay. It hurt me. It hurt me. The Cardi shit, it hurts me. This shit, all this shit, I experience pain. People be thinking, oh, is he suicide? No.
Well, you tweet about that. And we're all worried. You know, I think you're the only one that can do what you do, but primarily because no matter even if you say some shit that people really don't like, they love you. Right. And you're probably the only...
Look at this slump back bitch, bro. Yikes, that's a devastating upper body build.
Hip-hop artists are the only artists, period, that you're so ingrained in us that we'll never... And that's why, like, you know, I don't think cancellation could ever work with you because it's like, no matter what, you're always going to make us smile at a point because you're Ye. When you start talking and you mentioned suicidal thoughts, what's happening?
We say that, but then people don't see what's happening. Look at the Chicago photo. Then look at the work that I put into Cardi. Then look at me sitting and telling North, like, you gotta, we not going on this Cardi album. I know.
Nigga said his back is contoured to that chair. You might be fucking right, Scott.
It's the number one artist. Your friends are like, yo, you're gonna be in this Cardi. I know it's very exciting. Like for a kid like that has everything to be on a Cardi song is that. And North is like, yo, you got a problem with Cardi? I got a problem with Cardi.
So you're staying 10 toes behind you.
Yeah.
Should.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what all these faggot ass raps need to understand. Don't get this Disney shit and this Hulu shit fucked up. I'm her daddy. And I deal with pain and I administer pain also. Yeah, me, pink polo faggot, I administer pain mentally. Because none of these niggas is psycho or as smart as me. At least not the niggas. I can't say for the tech dudes. Okay, that's some other shit. But artists be dumb, bro. It's like they can't even fucking count, bro. Jewish people run their whole shit. The lawyers run their whole shit. Our whole shit. Like, the contracts are set up for us to not read it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga can't, okay, go out and run a whole record label without a Jewish person. Now take back what I had to say. You know, start up your whole TV network and shit. Make it run. But no Jewish investors. Let me see how that works.
Yikes. Yikes.
You know what I'm saying? Until motherfuckers could really get their shit together like they Nigerians or like they...
Kanye with this knowledge, that's why you need to get off the evil, nigga. You could do more good getting off the evil with the knowledge you got, bro.
Chinese or like they're Jewish or like they're the tech Indians or some shit. Everything I'm saying counts. And as far as the way I feel or what I'm expressing, I'm saying... People want to fuck with me, I'm telling them they can't fuck with me. And anybody that ever went against me, and it's the other shit, I don't really have a problem with Kendrick. I would never call Kendrick a faggot, you know what I'm saying? I don't like what happened with the song and that whole idea. I don't like how they used Kendrick.
Exactly.
That's right. And also, I don't like him saying he the number one, because I'm the number one.
Uh-oh.
So those are my two things.
People think that that's jealousy.
I'd rather listen to a Kanye album than a Kendrick album any day of the week, but that's personal preference.
They feel like even when you criticize the Super Bowl performance, or you're like, man, I didn't like him on Cardi's album. He got too many verses. Like, yeah, he could rap, but we ain't want to hear this shit.
Y'all don't go to church? God is an angry God. God is a jealous God.
Right, which is why you can't be referring to yourself as one, nigga. Like, just because we children of God don't mean that we inherently have the powers and the authority of God. We're like, you got to stop being evil, bro.
What are you talking about? I'm the closest thing to God on earth, and I.
Kanye, I need you to come back to the church, bro. You gonna go to hell behind all of this, bro. I gotta keep it all the way funky. I don't care how much I like your music. This rhetoric and these actions is going to send you to hell, and it's devastating because we have never seen somebody in the position that you are expose so much truth, and you are watering it down by inflicting eternal damage to people because they did the same to you. This is so silly. Hey, Doug, good evening. God is indeed great, and God is not Kanye.
I act just like how God acts. Like, I go up when people, whatever interview you did previous to the interview of this interview, I guarantee you it's going to be more of a blessing than the previous interview. So what does God do? Bless. God has used me to bless. John Legend. Boom.
Okay, now you talking back normal again. Yeah, God uses you, but you don't get to once. See, that's the thing. When God puts you in position to bless somebody, that doesn't mean that when you bless them, if they don't accept the blessings properly, which is a thing that can happen, he does not empower you with his wrath. You're supposed to put it in his hands that he will take care and settle these things.
Amber Rose, Kim, Travis, Cardi. You get what I'm saying? So whatever is here, the blessings run through me. But in that same way, I'm angry. I'm jealous. And now I can say all these people were the family that I never had, but North is my actual family. So give me one reason, please. Because before it's all jealousy, is this and that, and now it's this far. So yes, I was jealous that Kendrick is on Cardi album, and I feel like that's two different genres. It seemed like J. Cole and Kendrick would be more like, I like mixing genres and shit, but yeah, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm hearing this shit for the first time. Yeah, I'm not on it. Yeah, this man rapping about Skims. It's like, what about all this shit when I said I don't fuck with rappers? I don't fuck with celebrities. And then I do the Jay-Z tweet and people be surprised. Like,
facts.
I told you niggas I don't fuck with niggas. Y'all niggas just don't be believing me.
I know you gotta go music. Next Donda album, Bully. Like, I think there's a lot of people who they're like, yo, listen, man, Ye just going off on Twitter, but we just want the music. We want the music. You know, what's that creative process even at this point? Because
there's a whole nother. We should have started right there. There's a whole thing. Creative process. 47 years and multiple lifetimes of creative process to make the top living, influencer.
It was crazy when you said, yo, I've been in this shit 30 years. Cardi, you're a child. And it was like, this motherfucker really been in this shit 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Niggas ain't finna, this is what I'm saying. With the Cardi thing in relationship to music and what you're saying. When I was 14 years old, I was cutting hair. It was a nigga that ran a shop, older gentleman. I came up there, I'm cutting hair. One day I cut like 5 people's haircuts and shit. I probably made, I don't know, maybe I had $100 in my pocket. And then I was running across the street, my honey, feeling so good about myself. And the dude ran out the shop. He said, hey, come back here. He said, show me how much money you made. I showed him. He took half that shit. So I'm saying niggas be using my shop and then running off with the $100. And then what, they gonna run off with the $100, show back over my daughter while they at it and shit? No, I gotta go to the back at that point. Niggas know damn well, it just became a thing where it's like, this is what we gonna do. We're gonna use Jay for this. I'm like, no, nigga, fuck all these niggas. It's because Virgil made it look like that's what you're supposed to do. Niggas used to call me like, yo, you're a platform. I ain't a platform. These niggas not better than me. These niggas, nigga has yet to make a better product. Take the Louis Vuitton Dons and take every Virgil sneaker. And you can have a choice. Every single Virgil sneaker ever made versus the first sneaker I ever made. You get what I'm saying?
Niggas is taking them Yeezys.
So, take everybody out. Take Graduation, right? And then take Dark Fantasy. Take Watch the Throne. Take Donda. You get what I'm saying?
Nigga, this plane done left.
You could just go. One No Rap album's better than Vulture's one last year. Let's go song for song for song. And it only got half of me on it.
You did that in Cancellation. How hard is it to, if they're saying, DSPs are saying, well, we're not distributing that. Or not DSPs, I mean distributors. They're saying, we're not distributing that. I don't know if you get flagged from the DSPs who have to, then put it up on their streaming services. But it feels like the things in between getting your product to people, those, for Vultures especially, there was a lot of people running out of the way. You still got it up, right? Still got nominated for a Grammy, which, by the way, again, I know you got to it just brings up 15 different more artists. Grammy was crazy.
How could I not? Yo, you gotta come to Japan, bro. I really gotta make this.
No, I know.
I'm serious. Y'all
should. Why, nigga? I would go. Would you go to Japan with Kanye? 1 for yes, 2 for no. As long as I get my own shit, I go. It ain't like Act can't afford to go. Act, you can't afford to buy you shouldn't even have to let Kanye get your ticket. You get over there. You could go to Japan. He always over there. It ain't like he Johnny Somalia over there. I'd go. Why not?
Come out there.
I know.
All right.
I appreciate you.
All right, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, thank you.
I appreciate you. Were you going out to the airport?
What was you thinking the whole time? He's like, man, that nigga needs more security. No security can fucking stop those interviews. Yeah, I'm headed to the airport.
You run out of thing, right?
There's.
Gotta get my game, though. Bro, this is hey, bro, ROG, y'all better, bro, what is this?
How much I got it at?
Oh, no, everything is there. It's 64 minutes. That's what somebody told me. I'm shocked. Why don't you?
Hey, nigga, you better get your microphone back, because Kanye will just leave with your shit.
Move around with security, man.
I'll have security, but I thought, but I always heard that you never did that. Where I thought that I would come in here, you have 15 assistants, 15 staffers.
Nigga, they in room 59. Trust me, had y'all niggas tried, you niggas be dead. I just want to make sure y'all understand that. If he got enough money to get somebody to take some leather and make this outfit, these niggas he got the whole floor, bro. There's nobody else on this. Never mind. Act swear he been around real money and real niggas and shit before. Right.
You have all type of shit going on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. As opposed to.
Well, millionaires usually just have it's a lot of fluff, right? And it's just you just have people just to wait around.
Yeah. That's nice with the magnet.
Yeah. They usually have just people to wait around on them, and it kind of creates almost like a bureaucracy where it's like, hey, if you want to get to the guy, you get to this guy who then talks to this guy and this girl and this person, then you get to them to make a decision.
That's not how security really work, nigga.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's when you end up getting Me Too, because the person starts feel like they got too much power and shit. That's like I had the assistant. I knew she thought she made me. She started saying copy.
Well, I mean,
and now we back just to Sean John and the iced out swastika. It's just too much for me.
If you let her ask you for $3 million, like you should have said, "You bugging the fuck out." Like you said, I knew she was crazy when she said copy. I mean, that's
nigga, a whole fraud. I'm with you on that. What's happening, Leonard?
That person in the middle type of conversation.
And they got the power. It's like they can't help it. Like they can't help themselves. And it's like I could talk to them. I'm really big. Like I got people right now that come in working on music, and then they want to like start working on clothes and shit. I'm just like, you don't know shit about clothes. And people try to put themselves in the middle of everything and get left out of.
Grab this and grab the suitcase. Oh, okay, right there. Good. Perfect.
Look at y'all clout demons, nigga. And they gonna ban you from that hotel for moving they shit, Act. Hey, nigga, get out. I can't believe he came to interview Kanye with his head looking like that. That dirty ass shirt on and them fucking sweatsuit pants. I'm fat as fuck. They call me facademics.
Like, people be like, oh, we hate Puff so much. We go, hey, what's up, guys?
I thought he looked. What did I tell y'all? Kanye see regular people? Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that shit on Twitter, nigga. Oh, yay, hey, buddy.
What's up? But I'm leaving out. Where'd you guys?
We were preparing for the leaving.
And you missed it. I have my black KKK leather outfit on.
Now, who was that nigga in this black suit?
You wearing it?
Check this out right
here. Yo, yeah, he just apologetically himself, man. You got to be a billionaire to start moving like how you.
Look at how that nigga in the suit looking up. Try something, nigga. When I say regular people, I mean like non-industry, total industry folk.
Right?
How do I move?
No. It's like I think you don't give a fuck about what no one else is thinking about their impressions on you. You're just living your truth. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And this is Vanessa. We did Runaway together. Service,
Hi.
like all that thing. She did. That's really where Skims came from.
Really?
That's her whole style. Yeah.
Ah. The reason why I said that because I'm like.
Would you like one of these to go?
No, I'll take one. Yeah, I'm serious. Hey, you know what?
Don't have it.
Well, at least you got a game used Kanye White Lives Matter shirt. Nigga, you are academics. You're a fucking loser, nigga.
What do you want us to do? Follow you or?
It says White Lives Matter, nigga. This is a whole ass L, nigga. This is a whole ass motherfucking L, eh? You cannot give me the White Lives Matter shirt off your back. Like, I'm yeah, this nigga wearing a Sean John. He opened the door in that motherfucker, bro.
I'm leaving because this guy, all these like fucking death threats and all this stuff. So I just started to feel like, isn't that much? particularly afraid of the threats or afraid to die.
Nigga, this is the greatest Kanye interview ever, nigga.
I don't know, it's just kind of like, honor. It's like, you know.
Yeah, this interview is sponsored by the letter L, nigga.
I don't want to say it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're like, you like find private there?
What's worse than a death threat? A hospital threat. That's a real thing.
Yeah,
A hospital threat is way worse.
I almost feel like at some point they're gonna try to like do the Wendy Williams to you, where they're like, yo, listen, like we take his phone, he can't communicate, he's making sign languages outside the window.
Yeah, what, for fucking talking? For talking? You guys saying they're gonna put me in the hospital
Like it's called conservatorship.
for talking?
No.
Conservatorship, yeah.
Yeah.
And take over your money for talking.
No.
What?
It almost happened before.
Yeah.
It almost happened before. Well, didn't it? Well, you got.
We should.
Rico, no, you can bring it on the next one. All right. Hop in. Yeah.
Got it?
This one, Unforgiving Doors.
That way you could keep recording.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this about why do I talk so much in these interviews, or why do I express myself so much on damn, I gave my KKK outfit. It's fine. No, I get it all.
You just gave it away?
No, they work with me.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. You know, 50 said I let my watch talk from a chain.
Yeah.
Talk one blind. What up, homie? It's your voice is everything. You know, if you have money. Yeah, look at this is her car, by the way.
Really? It's like some old school vintage joint.
Yeah, like if you have money, you're gonna you might buy a car or a watch, a house. So when somebody comes to your house, no, you black, white, Muslim, whatever, people are gonna see the car, they're gonna see the house. It's just the nature of man to do that. But what happens when you had billions, then lost it, then got it back, families, lost it, say so over your kid's name and likeness, all that. Then what do you have left at that point? You got your this voice, like, you know, my movie got distracted, but I want to say this thing, whether I'm shadow banned or not, to have this idea that somebody's hearing it, 5 people are hearing it.
You talk to Elon? Like, because I feel like Elon is like, yo, listen, I might got to put some labels on it. I'm not going to kick you off of there.
Remember, I got kicked off for just posting one thing last time, like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So now that I've been able to do it, it's like somebody getting used to money. Like, if you think, it's like what y'all got is like 5 weeks straight. Hey, yes, man. 5 weeks straight of Beyonce had the best video. Think about that moment. And I picture that not let up. It's like having money, like me, it's like having money for real. It's like freedom to talk. You know what I mean? Because they'll be like, okay, that's enough. Your Grammy Award speech is up. Don't say that. You said that. You know what I'm saying? So now you're experiencing someone who just say everything they want to say, and a lot of people can hear it. And I won't give that up for my life. I give up my...
But you don't have to be evil for that, nigga.
My life before I gave that up. And then what makes it so funny is like the Jay-Z tweet, Jay-Z's Kids tweet makes the Nazi shit that even seems so bad. Every week, it's like...
Yeah. I feel like people feel like that was like probably the worst tweet you've said.
Or the best. Or the strongest.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, one more. I'll be saying all kind of like
hit me anytime.
Victorian shit all the time, right? Like exile.
That was epic, man. That was epic.
He made you carry his Klan suit. This nigga trolled y'all from beginning to end. He made you carry his fucking Klan suit downstairs, and you fucking did it. I'd have left that shit right upstairs, nigga.
All right, be safe, man. What?
I have no fucking words for tonight's stream. I didn't even think I was, bro. I got 12 minutes before I have to sign off so I can make sure everything in my stream is straight. I can't even fucking believe I've been on damn near 5 hours with this foolishness. I'm at such a loss for words. It's unbelievable. Hit the like button, hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description. Or don't. You know what I mean? I don't even give a fuck at this juncture. He made this nigga carry his fucking Klan outfit downstairs. It was in the bag. He took it out of the bag just so that nigga would carry it. He trolled them niggas all. Act, he know who you are. He know how you play ball. And now you got to explain to your people that's trying to put you in position why you did it. You let a lot of people down, Act. I mean, not me. I'm talking about the people you work for. Your white zaddies. You about to be blackballed, nigga. Blackballed. Matter of fact, you know what? Never mind. Lock the door. We about to pass the plate around. Lock it. I ain't even got enough time to lock it. I'm blown, bro. Blown. Hey, nigga, say goodnight to your boy. Man, say goodnight, bro. I say goodnight, man. It's damn near 6 o'clock on the East Coast, nigga. It's 7 o'clock Atlantic time. It's almost 5 o'clock here on Central Time. Oh, my Lord. Kanye, stop being evil, bro, because that's why niggas won't really listen to you. I want you to go to heaven. I don't want you to go to hell. You walked too close with God for too long to turn your back like this. Because if I talk about God, my records won't get played, huh? Well, if this take away from my spins, and then I hope it take away from my sins. Kendra, Joy, Javon, Barksdale, Janice, Comic Girl, Potato Gaming, Net Head. Be safe on the bus. Or the bus. Cat, Trending. Man, shout out to my third shift gang. Replay gang, this shit gonna be crazy for y'all. Almost 6 hour boy of just action-packed foolishness. I don't play that game. I didn't even get to talk about Big U, because there's some shit I gotta talk about with Big U. I ain't even get to talk about Sauce Walker, it being proven that this nigga Sauce Walker probably done had that nigga clap. I ain't get to play none of that shit. Crazy night, huh? But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, man. God is great. This shit is wild.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scary you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hams in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Kanye, you ain't him though. Funny shit, bro.
What's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Klansman.
Barely. Finding you is like a treasure.
Good night, Carefree.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. stay by your side, never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Am I going to make it under this 6-hour mark? That is a very key question in this last 2 minutes. I heard that, Kendra. God is great, bro. He's tremendous. I owe it all to him, bro.
Crushed it.
God is great. Get some breakfast, man. It's a little past dinner time. I think we gonna make it, though. That boy Cole, my radio days still kicking in.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side.
That's petty,
Just let go
Prime.
and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty. Right under 6 hours, fool.